Hello. How's my mic sounding? I think it sounds pretty good. I got some good news and I got some bad news. Good news. They're fucking putting rants on Steam. Excuse the fuck me. So before I get into this, I just want to make it clear. This game was on this game series is fucking banned list. It is never going to be on Steam list. So Gabe Newell had to manually go review it and then say, maybe it's not supposed to be on here. And then he fucking approved it. Gaben thought, damn, this shit's pretty good. Now for the bad news. Yes, bad news. Sengoku Rants is fucking TBA. No, the bad news. We are not playing Yiik tonight. Instead, we're doing something new. I think you've probably already saw it. I'm doing a blind playthrough of Barkley's Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. My bad. Hold on. Wait. My bad. That's not the correct title. The correct title is Tales of Games, Chef Boyardee's Barkley's Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, Chapter 1 of the Hoops Barkley Saga. And this is my first time playing it. I've seen memes about it. I've listened to the music. It's kick-ass. And I'm fucking ready. I have to do a couple things first. I have to adjust the audio. So, close your ears for a second.
Dance of Games.
All right. Yeah, I just have to adjust it. All right, you guys ready? Why is it boot up with a I love the DirectX thing.
Dance of Games.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam. Alright.
You don't need a reason to help people. Fourth quarter tie game. Who's gonna be the one to make the final shot? Zaubers? You think you know Zaubers? I'll show you Zaubers. What, you think this is volleyball? With the game, chump. Alright. I fucking love this music. Alright, let's do this. Warning. The game you are about to play is canon. No, my bad. Whamming. Whamming. This game, the game you're about to play is canon.
The year is 2053. Basketball is dead. My name's Charles Barkley. I'm one of the last b-ball stars alive.
Holy shit.
In 2041, basketball was made illegal, and almost all b-ballers were massacred in what is now known as the Great B-Ball Purge. I lived, but lost my reason for living. B-ball was gone. I live in the post-cyber-apocalyptic ruins of New York with my 12-year-old son, Hoops. I've given him all I can, but sometimes I wonder if it's enough.
Wait. Hoops. Fucking Hoops? Wait a minute. So, when I was looking up like meme pictures and shit, I found this. Supposedly this is supposedly Evercade replaced Charles Barkley in all the fucking online versions of it or something like that with Hoops. Wow, it really is fucking canon. You think this predates that? Shit. Dad, watch this. Who the fuck is this? Balthios? Impressive, Hoops. Your dribbling has gotten much better in the past few weeks.
That's Balthios, the active great-grandson of LeBron James. He doesn't like to talk about himself, but he's a good guy.
Right, Dad? I've gotten better, huh, Dad? Dad? Yeah. You've gotten a lot better, son. What's the matter, Dad? Nothing, Hoops. I was just thinking. Thinking about b-ball, huh? Yeah, that's it. I was thinking about b-ball. Hoops, why don't you go play some VidCons? I want to speak to Mr. James for a moment. I can't do his voice. Sure, Dad. Thanks for the dribbling tips and wall scrolls, Mr. James. No sweat, kid. Keep on practicing, though. Sure will. You were thinking about her again, weren't you, Charles? Marine. You were thinking about Marine, weren't you? He reminds me so much of her. The way he moves, his enthusiasm for the game, his eyes. You still blame yourself for what happened. Yeah, Balthios. Yeah, I do. And it won't happen ever again. I just can't stand knowing that all of this, everything, could be different. Barkley, you don't need to. Yeah, Balthios. I know, but I swear on her grave that nobody will ever suffer a chaos dunk again. Huh?
New York is a base and disgusting city, with the strong blood of the weak for what few neo-shekels they've got.
Hand over the Neo shekels. But I need them to buy food.
Crime is everywhere. Weariness and despair behind every corner.
This is a basketball game? Gimme him. Oof. Come on, bro. Let's get some chups. No, my Neo shekels. Breaking news just in. A killing spree has been reported. The cloaked octoroon known only as Ultimate Hellbane has struck again, this time killing 2 men in the NNY Mall. Police reported signs of Zauber use, and Ultimate Hellbane is believed to have connections with the terrorist organization Blood Moses. Crime everywhere. This city's going to hell. Oops. I don't want you going outside tonight. Oh, Dad. Wait, his fucking sprite. That's from fucking Streets of Rage 3. Or not Streets of Rage. Is this Streets of Rage? Yeah. There's a final fight. Yeah, it's fucking Skate. I must take my leave now. Bye, Mr. James. Bye, Hoops. Mr. Jordan. Mr. It's fucking Sprite. Mr. James. Jordan, what are you doing here? That's a nice way to greet a friend, Charles. I was just in the neighborhood and thought I heard some dribbling. You have absolutely no grounds to come into this house, Michael. You know that. Really now? You were an all-star baller and I heard dribbling. I have every right to come in thanks to the B-Ball Confiscation Act. Or are you saying I don't have that right? I'm saying... I'm saying you're a son of a bitch, Jordan. I'll play your game, Barkley. This time. Oh, and Hoops. Yeah? Keep practicing. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be Michael Jordan. Oops, I'm going out to get some medicine. Okay, Dad. You okay, Dad? Yeah, Hoops. I'm gonna be okay. Alright, we can move. Not much in here, but half a carton of simulated milk and some expired protein paste. Oh, hell yeah, it's just like Earthbound. You can just examine shit. Let's see what's cooking in the oven. A delicious ecto cooler. What is this game about? I'm assuming basketball. All Hoops does is play VidCons on his computer machine. He should be busy working on his jump shot. Oh wait, basketball was banned sometimes. Sometimes I forget. My collection of CDs. At least jazz hasn't been outlawed yet. Have I ever played this before? No. I've only seen fucking like shitposts about it. I've never really had the time. Fucking the Nike shoe. This game is Kino. It's already fucking great. I heard you yelling at Inspector Jordan upstairs, Barkley. That son of a bitch. He was the first baller to join the B-ball removal department. Did it just to save his own skin. He's changed, man. I remember when kids looked up to him. He's become a monster. Maybe. Maybe I've become the monster. What was that? Nothing, Gus. Nothing. It's locked. It's just the maintenance closet. Right. Spare a Neo Shuckle. Sha-na-na, not get a job. Oh, console video games, or VidCons as I call them. The ultimate medium of expression, able to convey any emotion, ranging from hatred to love, loyalty to fear, all in front of our eyes. Yeah, and with lovingly crafted art, music, and the ability to control the action, VidCons are the ultimate combination of the high arts. While I tend to play the stoic, I'll be the first to admit that VidCons have driven me to cry, to scream, to shout, and to feel actual hate. Such is the power of this force beyond our wildest reckoning. And here I am before you to tempt your tongues with the taint of such a tantalizing topic. And the Japanese, the true geniuses behind the world of video games. I throw my scorn. I don't like how R is really close to N. So it's like, it looks like M. I throw my scorn upon such incompetence of the West who would mock the true art of the Japanese with games such as Baldur's Gate and Madden. Perhaps it is the West is not as intelligent as the East, but this is a matter for another day. Japan has given us such masterpieces as the Final Fantasy series, Star Ocean, Wild Arms, and of course, Ark of the Lad. Yes, some of the finest VidCons in the world were created by Japanese. I come to you today to ask you in all earnesty, what is your favorite VidCon? I will reveal mine after the grand debate has illustriously begun, not before the first poster falls victim to my plot of discussion. That's the save? This is my save, I see. Each dialogue is unique? Fuck yeah. I have to read them all. Okay, I'm down. Buy Square Enix Goya today. Hey, Barkley. You hear about that Ultimate Hellbane? That guy that killed all those people? Yeah, I heard about that. I can't. It wants me to. Yeah, he one tough Yeah, he one tough customer, I hear. Uses Zaubers. Kinda makes you wonder how Blood Moses got their hands on such powerful weapons. Yeah, didn't he just kill those two guys at the mall? Yeah, they say he out for more tonight. More games should punish you for saving like that. I agree. That's why I always carry my Square Enix Goya gun. Can't be safe around here no more. Top of the line too. So why are you here so late, Barkley? What do you want? I'm not feeling so well. I need some medicine. Oh, I all out of medicine. But I give you this ecto cooler. This make you feel better, huh? Yeah, thanks a lot, Chen. Yeah, no problem. Hey, and Barkley. Yeah. Don't let that Ultimate Hellbane get you. Oh, sweet, I got smokes. You ever hear about the Chaos Dunk? They say it's as powerful as a 150 megaton nuclear blast. And the only man ever capable of performing it was Charles Barkley. It's the reason basketball was banned. Yeah, I've heard of it. They say we're supposed to be worried about the Ultimate Hellbane, but I think Barkley is the real menace. I never understood why they didn't finish him off in the Great B-Ball Purge. Probably so he could live the rest of his life in guilt and shame. The Supercharge U weapon. Enhanced size and ability. Never let your friend/family down. Incredible German technology in action. I'll have to look into this. I'm interested in this. Hey, Dad, you okay? You're looking kind of pale. so I'm doing good. I got the medicine, right? Do I just need to start smoking? Don't use them, fuck. We only got ecto coolers and tobacco, that's true. Move along, citizen. Hey, you want some ecto cooler? I got the best shit there is. Don't trust none of the other guys. 35 neo shekels, that's the best I could do. Come by anytime, man. You look like you need a hit of some chups. I got the cheapest stuff in town. Homegrown chup. Helps with the glaucomas. Yeah, I'll buy one. In this parking lot, they say it used to be a basketball court. That must have been a sight. People playing b-ball in public. Pretty wild, huh? You've got no idea. Before the great b-ball purge, this place would be packed. Fans on the sidelines, ballers playing pickup games till dusk. Hell, sometimes they'd have games going until they shut the lights off, even after. It was a different time. Whoa, pal, I'm gonna stop you right there. I ain't no sport lover. I don't like where this conversation's headed. There's cops around, you don't know who's listening. Beat it before you say something we're both gonna regret. Yeah, it was an ecto cooler with a question mark. It's fucking expired? Please help me. Just one more chicken fry. Hey man, I got the shit you need. Just take a look. A standard volleyball. This jersey is contraband. Much needed support for a b-baller's sore wrists. I'm gonna wait until I see what I actually need. You would know from the way I look. I used to be a Square Enix Goya executive. I disagreed with the new aggressive marketing campaign and they took it all away. My house, my car, and my family. Now look at me, a lousy bum on the street. Spare me, chump. This post-cyber apocalypse has spelled tough times for everyone. Everyone's got a sob story. Telling me yours isn't gonna do a damn thing. Whatever. You know what? You're just like those pigs at Square Enix Goya, concerned only with themselves and their own wallets. Man, you ever been to Jickleburg? All the chicken fries you could want, and it's all legal. Thing is, the list for passports out of this shithole is backed up for years. I'll probably be dead before my name comes up. It's a damn shame, you know that? And the women there, man. I've heard some stories you wouldn't believe. God damn it, man. Look where you got me going. I need a chicken fry to take my mind off this. I'll be alright as long as I got my babies. As long as I got my chicken fries. Yeah, I want some chicken fries. I'm fucking hungry. They still make chicken fries? Yeah, they do. I think. Kid, what are you doing out here at night? You should be at home. Kid, can you hear me? You should be at home. I'm sorry, kid. Get something to eat, kid. It's so cold out here. What are you doing outside, man? The church is right there. They've got a heater. Go on in. Yeah, I know. I was just in there. I hate spending all day in there, you know? I feel like a fucking leech. I just got no place else to go. There's some guys that sleep in there. I can't do that. Yeah, I hate the cold. Just every minute I spend in there, I feel more useless. Yeah, honestly, my whole thing with everything going on with people trying to make like careers out of being lol so random and shit like that, it's disheartening. I remember when people used to do it for fun. Or useless. Huh, I know, I must sound like a fool. Hey, it ain't my problem. Do whatever you want. Alright, guess I'll see you. The other side's warmer. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, the heating ducts are on the other side. Nowadays, the only reason people come here is to get away from the cold, it seems. Definitely not for the teachings of Clispaith. At any rate, sometimes I feel like they're the last believer on Earth. If only they would let him into their hearts. What do you think, son? About what? Clispaith? I couldn't care less. This rotten city is hell enough to deal with. I don't got the time to worry about another one waiting for me down the road. Got a son to take care of. I look out for him. I don't got the time to give a damn about your god. That's blasphemy. Clispaith is a loving god, I assure you, but I still think it would be unwise to tempt his wrath. Then so be it. If Clispaith exists, he's already taken enough from me. I'd like to see him try for any more. Z, B-ball, Z. Charles, I haven't seen you in here since the, yeah, Larry. That was a long time ago. Is this fucking Larry Bird? That fucking face. I don't know what to tell you, Charles. I'm sorry. I know it wasn't your fault. I don't need your goddamn pity, Larry. Acting like you give a damn just because you're a priest now. You don't know shit about what happened, and you got no business acting all buddy-buddy just because we used to be friends. Shit's changed, Bird. This ain't the golden age of b-ball anymore. You more than anyone should know this. You think I sold out, Barkley? You think I sold out because I'm not absolutely miserable like you? You got no place to say that shit, Bird. You think it's fucking easy to raise a kid on my own? You think it's easier to be alone now when I need Marine more than ever, Bird? Charles, keep your voice down. This is a house of God. You know damn well it was my fault, Larry. You know all this shit is my fault and you got no place to say otherwise. God damn it, man. Why'd you come here, Charles? You didn't come here for this. I don't know, Larry. Just kind of wandered in here. Maybe I was thinking about her. I don't know. She was a woman of Clispaith, Charles. Clispaith? God? You think I can believe in that shit now after all that's happened? You think I can just pray to Clispaith and everything will be okay? Shit's changed too much. Larry Bird, the pure dove of b-ball. I'm a go now. Barkley. What? Don't do anything rash. Yeah, Larry. Yeah. Go in the back room. I got nothing for you, kid. Damn Bird thinks he's making a difference. Shit's never gonna be the same around here. That tree ain't ever gonna be green again. Kids going to the b-ball court ain't ever gonna happen. And Chin's shop ain't ever gonna be like it used to either. Shit's never gonna be like it was. I'm starting to see things. I better get home and catch some Z's. may want to save. Gotcha. It really does do it every time. Holy shit. It gets longer. That's fucking great. I can't wait to read the entirety of Lord of the Rings if I want to fucking save. No, it doesn't get longer. God damn, I'm tired. Hoops must already be in bed. Let's see what's on TV. The ultimate hellbane has struck again, this time at the Eastern Motors Car Company, slaying 3 men once again with Zaubers. That's it. Hoops and I are getting the hell out of here. This place has gotten too dangerous. Oh, I'm getting tired. He's just standing up. Oh my god. Manhattan has just been completely destroyed. 10 million people are expected to be dead, with estimates ranging up to 15 million. Dear God, this is the most awful thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, folks, but I just wasn't prepared for this. Details are extremely limited right now, but the damage is believed to have been caused by a chaos dunk. Yes, it has just been confirmed that the destruction was caused by a chaos dunk, meaning that Charles Barkley is the perpetrator. Barkley being the only human alive capable of performing a chaos dunk. It doesn't matter if you believe in Krishna, Mohammed, or Clispeth. Now is the time to pray, Neo New York. There he is, get him. Charles Barkley, you're under arrest for performing a chaos dunk that killed 15 million people and associating with Blood Moses. Give yourself up or we'll be forced to terminate you. The fucking Jordan sprite is so fucking funny. Oh, what? What's going on? Jordan, why are you here? Where's Hoops? What's happening? You are under arrest for performing a chaos dunk. Surrender yourself or face the consequences. What? I didn't do a chaos dunk. Jordan, you know damn well I swore never to perform another chaos dunk 12 years ago. 12 years is a long enough time to change your mind. Man, arrest him. I didn't do it, Jordan. This is a mistake. I don't know anything about Blood Moses. You're a sick little man, Barkley. I gave you time to get over Marine and B-Ball. But I guess that wasn't enough. I mean, you've got a kid, Barkley. I thought you'd grow up. Execute this bastard. You son of a bitch, Jordan. There's fucking QTEs. Shit. I pressed the wrong buttons. Fuck. Huh? What? Why does it say Kurt Cobain? Your carelessness led to you being knocked out. Jordan captured you and consequently you were executed. The single raindrop. I'm not reading all that again. This is fucking great. Holy shit. God damn it. Give yourself up, Barkley. No way in hell. Huh? That damn kid stole my vintage Goya Cannon Mark II. After him. This is the end of the line, Barkley. You've got no choice but to surrender and tell us what you know about Blood Moses. Barkley, this is your last chance to surrender and tell us everything you know about Blood Moses. Think of your son. Oops. You wouldn't dare hurt him, Jordan. You goddamn coward, you wouldn't dare hurt him. You surrender, and it won't come to that. Okay, okay. I'll give myself... Don't do it, Charles! What? Barkley, this way! Who is this? Damn it, Barkley. You've gotten away this time. But you're a wanted man now. There won't be a next time. What the hell is going on? Who are you? Where's Hoops? I don't think I can fully explain what is happening. There's someone I'd like you to meet. Someone who can make some sense of this to you. No, you're gonna tell me what's happening right now, or I'm gonna do something I'll regret. I'll tell you this much, Barkley. No matter what happens, I'm on your side. That doesn't mean anything to me. I have no idea who you are. For all I know, you could be the ultimate Hellbane. I am the ultimate Hellbane. What? What the hell? What the hell's going on? I don't know nothing about Blood Moses, and I sure as hell don't want nothing to do with it. What the hell is this? Barkley, the men I killed. I'm not a murderer. They were agents of Blood Moses. I'm not a terrorist, and I'm not one of the bad guys. I'm here to help you. Because I know you're innocent, and I believe the same people that wronged me so long ago are the ones that are trying to hurt you. Yeah, no, this sprite's fucking great. What's that supposed to mean? I'm supposed to believe you now just because you think I'm innocent? Hell no, you're a murderer and I don't want nothing to do with this shit. Charles, please, you. 15 million people were all terrorists? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You need to believe me. Just before Jordan came for you, I took Hoops somewhere safe. Somewhere Jordan and Blood Moses can't get him. Hoops is safe? He's at the church, Barkley, with Bird. They can't get him there. I'll listen. I'm here to help you, Barkley. I can't tell you who I am right now, but I know that you didn't do it. I know you've got to be a little confused. There's a lot of questions you want answered. There's someone I think you should meet that can help you, Barkley. You've made enemies tonight. You're gonna need all the help you can get. Please, Barkley, please believe me. I don't understand what's going on, but if you can help me, I'll take any help I can get. We're going to need to move fast. There's no doubt in my mind that both Jordan and Blood Moses are looking for us. We'll need to make haste. Wait, where are we? These are the B-Ball Catacombs, the final resting place of some of history's greatest ballers. It's an ancient site, but it's been used up until the Purge. We should make haste. Yeah, let's get going. One more thing. I have some Battler's Tomes. You might want to read before venturing forward. You can check them in your item pouch. Oh, they follow you around. It has come to my attention that in certain circles, simian-minded individuals are referring to VidCons as VidCons, ignorantly placing a space between vid and con. Perhaps their brains have dulled by years of Madden and Quake, rather than mentally invigorating games such as Ark the Lad and Growlancer. Because even a child could tell that placing a space between the vid and con in VidCon is perhaps more profoundly Philistine than a certain American administration that need not be named. Placing a space in VidCon completely belittles the meaning of the word and displays the user's blatantly minuscule intellect and misunderstanding of the basic precepts of grammar. VidCon is a perfect marriage of the words console and video game, creating a short and effective portmanteau that quickly and accurately labels mentioned objects and anybody who does not immediately recognize VidCon as absolutely outrageous clearly lacks the mental facilities to correctly operate a VidCon other than perhaps FIFA Sports. I make this point because I have recently been belligerently barraged by imbecilic VidCon references that unnerve me to no end and have taken it upon myself to correct the damage that your poor Western education, though this is a subject to be discussed on a later date, has wrought upon you. You should personally thank me that I did not see it fit to correct your preponderous mistake in Japanese, because I am thoroughly positive your Neanderthal mind would be incapable of deciphering the hiragana and katakana. Oh, hell yeah. The Slam Spectre. So Blitz's fight Zauber's magic. Got it. So enter the sickest JRPG battle systems. Each character gets a different fight, magic, and counter equivalent. So action key is Zauber slash, stab dash is Zeta scan. I'm reading this shit like it's Mario RPG already. What the fuck are these timed hits? Let's go with Zauber slash. This is fucking ridiculous. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna spit on Yiik by the time this is over. Good. Fuck. Free throw is my strongest base move. Got it. This is fucking great. I'm sorry, this is so fucking funny. They made... This is the most in-depth fucking battle system for a JRPG I've ever heard of. Holy shit. Oh fuck, I got diabetes. Shit. Oh, it's like poison. Shit. Zomballer. Nom, I'll never be a VTuber, let alone a fucking Yiik VTuber. Try my special moves. I'll try the ice Zauber. Oh no, that uses a lot. I use fire. Wait, why is he why is he just like fucking kneeling? And what's this, a sarcophagus? Yes, Barkley, this is the final resting place of a baller long lost to the annals of history. In my spare time, I like to study the inscriptions around the sarcophagi and glean as much knowledge as I can about the ballers that reside within them. I'm a bit of a b-ball historian, you see. So what have you learned from them? Oh, this and that. Mostly they're about shoes or incredible plays, nothing particularly amazing. There's been one I've been struggling with recently, though. It goes into quite specific detail about a disaster that will take place in 2053. It has to be a mistranslation or a bad calculation. There's almost no way that could happen. Like the Chaos Dunk in Manhattan. No, don't get me wrong. This is a tragedy, but what I've been reading, it can only spell the disaster of mankind. I see. No, I don't think you do. The sarcophagus, it's open. Yes, Barkley. Ancient b-ball magics haunt these halls, causing the dead to rise. Is that a joke? Are you trying to bamboozle me? The joke's on you if you choose not to believe me, but forget it, Barkley. You're an old man stuck in your ways. You'll soon see the truth. We'll see about that. Yeah, remember, this is a game about basketball. And it's canon. Ball brain. Fuck, I keep forgetting I have to actually hold it. This game's so fucking great. I love this shit. The thing is, this had effort put into it. They knew what they were doing. This is the greatest shitpost of all time. This tomb belongs to the B-Ball All-Star Magic Johnson. I was never fortunate enough to see it, Barkley, but the texts state that the two of you had a number of terrific showdowns. I believe the phrase that would have been used in your times was that you rocked the house. I can see you're no greenhorn when it comes to pre-21st century B-Ball vernacular and colloquialisms. I shall take that as a compliment. Yeah, no, so from what I read, this game was originally on RPG Maker and then it got ported to Game Maker like later on. I'm playing the Game Maker version. I just want to let you guys know. I'm not doing the RPG Maker one, but it still feels like fucking Game Maker. Or it feels like fucking RPG Maker. The main reason is because I don't think RPG Maker 3 will run on my fucking computer. The fucking ice cube. Oh shit. All right, Barkley, get him. The fucking explosion. What is this thing? The ball in the center. That is... Yes, Barkley. The ball, rather, is not the actual ball you were trapped in during the Space Jam, but it is a scale representation of it. I studied both this statue and this tomb extensively in my research, and I found it to be quite fascinating. This is the crypt of Muggsy Bogues and Patrick Ewing. They were both in the ball with me. They were close friends of mine before the purge. Sometimes I miss them. The ball. This universe? Nom, this is canon. The ball. It contained massive powers. Of course you knew this. You were inside of it. You were its source of power. There's something I've always wanted to ask you, Barkley. What was it like to be trapped inside a B-ball? I don't remember much. It was dark and I remember feeling so weak. So weak. But then again, they were harvesting my B-ball energy. There's no doubt in my mind that once the Monstars won the Space Jam, they would have used the ball for ill purposes, possibly even... Enough! Let's move on. Wait, what's this? I got a B-ball shard. The shard of a mystical B-ball. What does this one say? Here lies Patrick. It says, here lies Patrick Ewing. Born a slave, died a starting center. Truer words have never been spoken. Just before the great B-ball purge, he said that I was like a brother to him. Like the little brother he never had. He was my best friend, Patrick. I just wanted to say goodbye one last time. What's this? Got B-ball tears. This is the final resting place of Muggsy Bogues, one of the finest point guards in basketball history. He was more than just a good point guard. He was a good friend. I was responsible for his death. He was one of the first killed in the Great B-Ball Purge. I never got to say goodbye. What's this? Did a tear just come from the sarcophagus? Thank you, Muggsy. Thank you. You recognize her, don't you, Barkley? Teresa, the patron saint of slams and jams. Well, what's that got to do with me now? These truly are dark times we're living in if you've forgotten your former mistress of b-ball, Teresa. This shit don't matter anymore. There's no place for b-ball in this world. I don't see the glory of slams and jams when I see this statue. I see only broken dreams and hollowed memories. So be it. Yeah, this is the sequel. This is the sequel to Space Jam, canonically. Head canonically? No, just canonically. I still don't get that. Do I have to press the button again? This is the only sequel to Space Jam? It's true. I have to follow the prompt. Hold and release at the height of the jump for maximum damage. So left up key. Oh, I have to let go of left and up. I'm stupid. That's insane. I get it now. Learned Showboat Jam? That's how this game was born. Michael Jordan's Wikipedia page listed Space Jam in his biography as if canon in his life. Is this another statue of the ultimate b-ball? Yes, Barkley. The ring around it symbolizes the ring of friendship formed when Michael Jordan helped the Looney Tunes defeat the Monstars in the Space Jam. The power of the ultimate b-ball is revered by ballers, but also feared. They recognize the unlimited potential of a ball containing the abilities of the best ballers ever, but also knew that if the ball got into the wrong hands, the damage could be irreparable. When does Barkley get this game canon in his real life? It hasn't happened. Listen, it's canon. We can form together a team to stop Barkley from performing the Chaos Dunk. Does he know that this game exists? I think he does. Yeah, he can't mention it because his lawyers would go fucking nuts. Don't give me a history lesson. I was at the Space Jam. I was part of the ball. I know firsthand the immeasurable power that ball contained. Don't patronize me. You're correct. You don't need a history lesson. Let's move on. This is the tomb of Larry Johnson. No, I like Larry Johnson. Larry, I've never seen a man slam like he did. He'd get this look in his eye, this wild look that told you that something was up. And then out of nowhere, he'd snatch that ball and slam it like a true mama jamma. Mama jamma. There was so much I could have learned from him. There was a lot we all could have learned from him, Barkley. But there's no looking back. We can regret our mistakes for all our lives, or we can keep moving forward like he would have wanted. You're right. We always have to keep moving forward, no matter how bad it hurts. Wait, what's this? Another B-ball tier. Thank you, Larry, and goodbye. This sarcophagus, it's exactly 7 feet 6 inches tall. This has to belong to, yes, Sean Bradley. I was going through a difficult period in my life, and I wasn't so sure I could trust my people. No! Sean helped me out and made me realize that it's not the outside that matters, but the inside. Barkley, no. He was a good sinner, Barkley, but he was a better man. Goodbye, Sean. Thank you for everything. I need a drink. It's Mama Jam, not Mama John, you fucking casual. Fuck you. Watch your step, Barkley. The footing isn't so stable. Oh, okay. I'm not laughing about that. It just threw me off guard. Showers status effects onto enemies with water. Oh man, they got glaucoma and diabetes. I think I'm starting to get it. Montezuma's Revenge! Is that bad? I don't remember what it does. He looks healthy. I think it's this game's version of death. Fuck. Damn it. Got diabetes again. I have nothing that can fucking cure diabetes. Jesus Christ. Oh, Montezuma's guard is halved for 3 turns. You think the statues can heal? It's open. Watch where you step, Barkley. Slam phantoms or zomballers could be anywhere, even beneath us. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, no, the statues don't heal. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The statue of Teresa. Or do you mean this? Yeah, no, it doesn't heal. Up left? There's a third one. Oh, fucking, he's so dead. What's this way? Well, it's fine. If he dies, I have a revive, so die. What is this pool? This pool commemorates the lives of all the ballers who have never... Commemorates the lives of all the ballers who were never seen again after the Great B-Ball Purge. Men like Shaquille O'Neal, Ron Artest, and even the great Hakeem Olajuwon. Although they were never found, all of their fates are almost certain. All of this is my fault. This is my fault because of the Chaos Dunk. If I were never born, these great men would never have had to. Barkley, get a hold of yourself. You can't keep blaming yourself for something that was entirely out of your control. The guilt I've been living with, the Chaos Dunk, Hellbane, my greatness at the one thing I loved. Most is what not only ruined it, but ended the lives of so many great ballers. It's like fate chose me. To end the greatest era of man, to herald the cyber apocalypse. When basketball died, so did the camaraderie behind it. So did the camaraderie it birthed. When basketball died, so too did the goodwill and hope that it fostered. The Great B-Ball Purge wasn't the death of basketball, it was the death of mankind. Something you said struck me, Barkley. What? You said that fate chose you. Yeah? Maybe you're right, Barkley. Maybe fate did choose you to destroy B-Ball. Maybe fate chose you to end the greatest game that mankind has ever been given, but I don't think so. I think that fate chose you for something far greater. I think fate chose you to redeem B-Ball, to give it a clean slate and fresh start. Right before the Purge, Barkley, B-Ball lost sight of the 2 most important parts of the game. Slams and jams. It stopped being about the slams and instead the neo-shekels. It stopped being about the jams and about the endorsements. I don't think of you as a devil, Charles Barkley. I think of you as an angel. Who are you? I can't tell you now, but you'll soon understand. Come on, we've got to get moving. Yeah, you're right. What's this? A statue of the ultimate ball? Yes, Barkley. This statue particularly interests me because of an incredible power it has. But power? What power is that? Touch it, Barkley. I got like an eyelash stuck in my eye. Ow. Amazing. I feel my B-ball energy returning to me as we speak. This is incredible. Yes, Barkley. This statue restores the B-ball energies to those who touch it. It is quite an amazing artifact. One that I have studied quite extensively and still cannot find an answer to. Although perplexing, though, it seems to have no ill effects. We can use it as we please. The ancient ballers. They were amazing. Alright, that's cool. Barkley, wait. What? Don't you feel that? All that B-ball energy concentrated into one place? I don't feel anything. It's the spirit of a ref trapped in this dimension that's trying to get to the B-ball dimension. It's incredibly powerful. I don't feel anything, Hellbane. Well, you're about to. Here it comes. The fucking ref! Oh, shit. That was a tough fight. May you find rest in the B-ball dimension, lost spirit. Rest. Rest in peace, wandering ref. And then we run back. That guy wasn't that bad. We showed that ref who's the baller on this court. Inside this sarcophagus is the mummy of Kobe Bryant, one of the greatest players the Lakers ever had. He was an amazing baller, Hellbane. He thought a lot of himself, but he had good reason to. He was one of the best. This one hurts more. Fuck, man. Moment of silence, shit. That's right, but... brains. Look out, he's coming out of his sarcophagus. No! No! This is fucked up. Why does he look like that? Yeah, of all the ones this had to be, it had to be this one. Where's his legs? Okay, Kobe, we'll put you out of your misery. The fucking rod. Yeah, of all of them, it had to be fucking Kobe. Kobe. I just killed Kobe Bryant. No. He was already dead, Barkley. Shut the fuck up! I know that, but that look in his eye, even in death, he had that baller look, that I'm gonna dunk that ball so hard. Look, that was Kobe. I'm sorry, Barkley. No man should ever have to do that. I'm sorry, Kobe. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Fuck. I got a babe. Oh, hell yeah. Is this what I think it is? Yes, a relic from old times to be sure. From what I've studied, I would assume the massive amounts of B-ball neutrinos created the first chaos dunk. From the first chaos dunk lie dormant in the machine as a sort of power source. What? It still works. Alright, let's check this out. Dude, you can't take off your dead wife's ring. Dude, but I got babes. I can't knock off the babes, dude. All right, I'm buying some cigs. B-ball juice? Alright, let's see what this says. Get insulin. Yeah, I did. I'll get some more. It should be no surprise to anyone with a passing familiarity with VidCons that Pocky is the ideal food to snack on when playing Mention Object, although playing is an inappropriate word because you experience rather than play a VidCon. I shall use playing for the sake of simplicity. For those ignorant to the intricacies of this fine Japanese cuisine, imagine a delicate stick of sweetened bread about the width and length of a chopstick, its tip coated in the richest chocolate imaginable, the bold flavor of the chocolate. Am I experiencing this VidCon? Yes. Chocolate is complemented by the small nuts that carries the tip, creating a culinary juxtaposition of sweetness and saltiness, nuts that can only have been hatched in the mind of a chef versed in the subtle paradoxes of Eastern cooking. They are light and easy to eat and hold, useful for VidConning on the go, and their sugar content add that extra boost for late night VidCons. Therefore, Pocky has garnered itself the precious title of Ultimate VidCon Snack. Make sure you get those VidCon snacks. Perhaps the only drawback of Pocky is its limited availability in the West, although this cannot be attributed to the snack itself, but the infuriating baboons that think they are running grocery stores. That's odd. Yiik wasn't finished. Listen, Yiik will return. After I make up for performing the Chaos Dunk and killing billions of people. You don't like Pocky that much? I enjoy it occasionally. That think they run the stores. Yeah, no, you get fucking Pocky in like 7-Eleven and shit now. You can get it anywhere. I go to my local Kroger and they have it in like the front. This is it, Barkley. This is where I wanted to take you. Well, what is this place? A sacred baller tomb. Hold on, Barkley. He's coming through. Huh? Hellbane, who's he? Please tell me it's Shaq. This is the tomb of my great-grandfather, LeBron James. No, is this fucking... I didn't even notice because of the fucking sprite. Ultimate Hellbane. That means you're... I'm Balthios. I actually didn't fucking realize it because this sprite's so weird. Dude, what the fuck is that? What is that sprite? Hold on, Kobe morphs into this? That's fucked up, man. He's pogging. You gotta remember, this game was made in what, like 2008? 9? That's just a standard Lisa mutant. Well, why didn't you tell me, Balthios? If I had known. Man, I didn't think you could handle it, Barkley. People say I'm Blood Moses, that I'm a terrorist and a murderer. I couldn't let my best friend think of that of me. That's not why I brought you here. I want you to meet my great-grandfather. Charles. LeBron, what? What happened? I haven't seen you since the Purge. That seems like so long ago, Charles. I don't have much time left. I can feel the doors of the B-ball dimension slowly closing, so I must speak quickly. Listen carefully, Barkley. I'll only be able to tell you this once. He has the Obi-Wan glow. Okay, LeBron. Dark forces are at foot, Charles. The terrorist organization Blood Moses has some sort of power. Something I can't quite explain. I'm not sure of the nature of this power, but I am certain it is profoundly powerful. More powerful than anything this world's ever experienced. You recall the Space Jam, don't you, Barkley? The Space Jam? What's that got to do with it? I cannot be certain, Charles. But I believe that Blood Moses has obtained the ultimate B-ball, the ball that you and the 4 other ballers are trapped in, and are using it to... I'm not sure, Barkley. I cannot understand the purposes of a madman, but I can only see evil coming of it. But the ultimate B-ball lost its powers when Jordan won the Space Jam. That's what I believed as well. It seems, though, that some of your power is trapped inside the ball and grew over time, grew to a point that even the Chaos Dunk is usable. Barkley, if there are madmen out there with the ability to use the Chaos Dunk, think of all the people at risk. Think of all the people that have already died because of them. Manhattan is destroyed. No. I vowed long ago that nobody would ever suffer another Chaos Dunk. Something has to be done. Anything. But LeBron, what can we do? My time is fading. I can no longer maintain the connection from the B-ball dimension. Look to the cyber dwarf. Look to the cyber dwarf. Goodbye, LeBron. Barkley, I can hear rumbling. What the hell is that? Look out! Here comes a B-ball monster! Balls! Oh yeah. Turning this shit up now. It's made by combining Gangster's Paradise and the opening of Evangelion. It is? Holy shit! That's so fucking funny. This is so fucking good. I'm so glad I fucking played this. Fuck Yiik. This game is this game is great. Holy shit. Yiik trapped years after Barkley slammed and jammed. Aspired to level 3. We did it. We managed to beat the b-ball monster. For a minute there, I didn't think we'd make it. You may have ruined the song for some people mentioning its origins. It's so fucking funny though. It still works. It's a good fucking song. Yeah, it's only better. That makes it fucking... It went from like god tier to elder god tier. For a minute there, I didn't think we'd make it. Are you kidding, Balthios? With the way you use those Zalbers, it's no wonder they call you the ultimate Hellbane. Heh, I could be better. Hey, what's this? It looks like a basketball. This looks like my great-grandfather's basketball. It wasn't here just a second ago. Barkley, it must be his final farewell to you. He treasured his b-ball more than anything, Charles. You better use it wisely. I will, Balthios. I will. He said we should look for a cyber dwarf. What's that? We're like, who's that, Barkley? He's an old friend of my great-grandfather's and someone who can help us out greatly. Come on, we better get moving, or Jordan will catch us. Yeah, you're right. These are the sewers, Barkley. It's a dangerous place, so we better be careful. Noted, let's go. There's no reason to go back, Barkley. We gotta find the dwarf. Right, let's go. Yeah, I couldn't even go back. It's not that big of a deal. Should I reload? Is there like something special in there? There's more? But I mean, like... Yeah, do it. Okay.
Everybody get up, it's time to...
So there's something this way. I really don't want to miss a single thing. Yeah, you're right. Trips, check them. Oh yeah, there is something. Holy shit. Wait. Yo, lucky sevens. Nice check. I ain't doing sound effects right now. I'm having the time of my fucking life. Miss. My dice are called Slam and Jam. Rolls double sevens. I want to know what his fucking winning animation is. Two chicken doos. Oh shit. Yo, thanks, man. Holy shit. Huh? Okay. Dude, that's appreciated. Fuck, thanks, man. That buys me a pizza. This contraption intrigues me. I have yet to find out what its purpose is. Looks like one of those spinning globes, only a b-ball instead. I wonder if it spins. What kind of fucking pizza? A medium Domino's pizza with pepperoni and mushrooms. On fucking New Year's Eve. You know what's up. I wonder if it still spins. Huh? Did you see that? It appears this is some kind of ancient device. Turning the b-ball seems to shift the tiles below. This may... I don't got time for shifting tiles, pal. May lead to a valuable treasure. Treasure? Like the forbidden dunk texts? Nothing is certain, but if we B, if we manage to solve this conundrum, we may reveal another ancient baller possessions. Hell yeah, I'm terrible at these. Actually, it's only a 3x3. So I gotta get this one down here. So the top left is the base. You bet bro paid 200k coins and escaped for the Monkey Madness puzzle? Fuck no, I didn't. You think I got 200k coins from Monkey Madness? You thought that said NTR for a moment? No. Thank fucking God it didn't. It's Gatorade gum. Wow, I thought this gum was only a myth. This is certainly a great find, Barkley. Alright, I've had enough of this room. I concur, we need to go further on. What does Gatorade gum do anyway? So wait, this just like permanently increases my life? Huh. I guess I'm gonna want to put it on Barkley. Yeah, no, I'm really glad I fucking went back. Oh, this is the one room. Yo, that one's fucking great. Hold up. This seems to be missing a few pieces. That's true, Barkley. Most of the relics in this ancient tomb are destroyed or damaged beyond recognition. It's a shame. There was so much we could have unlocked, so many secrets about the ancient ballers. Perhaps even learned a few of the forbidden dunks. Forbidden dunks? What are they? The forbidden dunks were moves that were banned over time because of the threat to the stability of the NBA they presented. One such verbatim jam was the Hypno Dunk, a slam that could literally lull all onlookers to sleep. You can imagine why these moves were banned from the league. The power, the incredible power, but text detailing the performance of these moves still exist, right? Yes, Barkley, but don't get any ideas. This urn in particular, this urn baffles me. Why is that? This is the urn of a baller 1GW Carver or some such who lived during the cyberpocalypse. Now that's nothing out of the ordinary. There were hundreds, if not thousands of ballers then. But one particularly interesting inscription on the urn reads, "Slammed for the cycle of 100 suns." What's so interesting about that? This man lived in the era of the cyberpocalypse, Barkley. If what the hieroglyphics state is true, then the book of b-ball may need to be rewritten. The slam was not said to have been invented until nigh on into the post-cyberpocalypse. This GW Carver could very well be the originator of slams and jams. At the very least, this could confirm the existence of the slam in that era. Amazing. There's one hieroglyphic that I can't quite decipher though. It seems to be a legume of some sort. I can only make this statement based on conjecture, but I believe it to be an ancient symbol of power. Perhaps the world will never know. What is this statue? It's not a statue, Barkley. It's a canopic urn filled with the entrails of one of the prehistoric ballers. The early ballers believed that if they put their internal organs in urns after death, their souls would find rest in the b-ball dimension. That's a ridiculous thing to believe. You have to remember that the early ballers were primitive peoples that used the gods to explain life and natural phenomenon. For example, one inscription states that the ancient b-ball players believed that thunder was the result of the gods playing basketball in the sky. I wonder what Clispeth would say about that. I do not know. Many of these ballers were buried before the time of Clispeth. Let's go. Want more XP. Yeah, Thor. Fuck Thor. Thor's a little bitch. Basketball gods, though? Shit, dude. All right, I think that is everything. Let's go ahead and save again. Yo, what's up, Jerbies? We're playing Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. This is probably one of the best fucking RPGs I've ever played. This is so good. This is it, Barkley. This is where I wanted to take you. What is this place? A sacred baller tomb. Hold on, Barkley. He's coming through. Huh? Hellbane. Who's he? Yeah, no, it's freeware. You can download it for free online. It's so fucking good. This is the tomb of my great-grandfather, LeBron James. The Hellbane, that means you're... Yes, that's right. I'm Balthios. We already went through this text. Why didn't you tell me, Balthios, if I had known? I didn't think you could handle it, Barkley. People say I'm Blood Moses and that I'm a terrorist and a murderer. I couldn't let my best friend think that of me. But that's not why I brought you here. I want you to meet my great-grandfather. Charles. LeBron, what happened? I haven't seen you since the purge. That seems like so long ago, Charles. I don't have much time left. I can feel the doors of the B-ball dimension slowly closing, so I must speak quickly. Listen carefully, Barkley. I'll only be able to tell you this once. Okay, LeBron. Dark forces are at foot, Charles. The terrorist organization Blood Moses has some sort of power. Something I can't quite explain. Yeah, I gotta be careful about progress, so I don't actually, like, do that again. But hey, we get to listen to the amazing boss music again. Profoundly powerful. More powerful than anything this world's ever experienced. You recall the Space Jam, don't you, Barkley? The Space Jam? What's that got to do with it? Cannot be certain, Charles, but I believe that Blood Moses has obtained the ultimate B-ball. The ball that you and the 4 other ballers are trapped in, and are using it to... I'm not sure. Barkley, I cannot understand the purposes of a madman, but I can only see evil coming of it. But the ultimate B-ball lost its powers when Jordan won the Space Jam. That's what I believed as well. It seems, though, that some of your power was trapped inside the ball, and grew over time, grew to a point that even the Chaos Dunk is usable, Barkley. There are madmen out there with the ability to use the Chaos Dunk. Think of all the people at risk. Think of all the people that have already died because of them. Manhattan is destroyed. No. I vowed long ago that nobody would ever suffer another Chaos Dunk. Something has to be done, anything. But LeBron, what can we do? Man, dubs again? Nice. My time is fading. I can no longer maintain the connection from the B-ball dimension. Look to the Cyber Dwarf. Look to the Cyber Dwarf. Goodbye, LeBron. Barkley, I can hear rumbling. What the hell is that? Look out! Here comes a B-ball monster. B-balls. Oh yeah, it said it's time to slam jam. Mega jump? Yeah, now he's fucking me up. It's balling seriously this time. The ref I killed earlier, he can call other refs, then you have 3 enemies that can make you skip turns. Jesus. shit. We did it. We managed to beat the B-Ball monster. Again. For a minute, I didn't think we'd make it. You kidding, Balthios? The way you use those Zalbers, there's no way they call you... It's no wonder they call you the ultimate Hellbane. Heh, I could be better. Hey, what's this? Looks like a basketball. This is my great-grandfather's basketball. You better use it wisely. I will, Balthios, I will. You should look for a Cyberdwarf. What's that? We're like, who's that, Barkley? He's an old friend of my great-grandfather's and someone who could help us out greatly. Come on, we better get moving or Jordan will catch us. Yeah, you're right. These are the sewers, Barkley. It's a dangerous place, so we better be careful. Noted, let's go. I noticed something. You could put Barkley's wife's ring on Balthios. It's kind of fucked up. Barkley don't mind. All right, genuine question. If you had the opportunity, not the chance, not the ability to, but the opportunity to do a chaos dunk in the middle of an NBA game, would you do it, knowing full well the consequences that come with it? Would you chaos dunk on Manhattan? 100%. And get B-ball banned? Kill basketball forever? Maybe. I thought that... I didn't realize that was like an RPG fireball. I thought that was the Chaos Dunk. I was like, huh? It'd be cool. I think I would Chaos Dunk. Just to flex. Yo, what's up? Alright, time for some more anime lore. I never thought I'd see such blatant trolling as I have in this forum. Step away from the computer, drop the ham sandwich, and back the frack off, Gaiden. I hate to use that word, but you've made me that serious. This is a real forum post? As hard as it may be for you to fathom, some of us here are actual fans of the Final Fantasy series, pre-Final Fantasy X, and Square's work in general. You could try to bash me for an avatar that I bought because I happen to be a dedicated fan of perhaps the most poignant, painstakingly woven tapestry of love. Loss and vengeance ever to be put from pen to paper, but you would fail, just like all of you flamers do in real life. Who can say that the minds at Square Enix, note, appropriate portmanteau is Squeenix, not the laughable Squeenix. Squeenix, not the laughable Squeenix. It was Game Facts. Hold on, hold the fuck on. Oh, that's awesome. I love this game. This game's fan-fucking-tastic. Jesus. We're not inspired by the works of William Shakespeare or Chuck Palahniuk. Cloud's bastard sword is more akin with the bastard sons of Macbeth than it does any armament or bastard of the time. The Honeybee Club in Midgar reminds me more of the fight clubs than any brothel. So please use your brains, not your sarcasm, and step up to the intellectual plate, or leave this forum and take your haterade with you. This did not come out 5 years ago. I know for a fact. I think this is a repost. Yeah, that's a copy pasta. Yeah, the oldest I found is 2011. 2011 on itjustbugsme.com. Actually, no, I think this is all of the, I think this is just copying all of the saves. So it's older. I think it's like 2009. This has to be something awful. Either way. What does hack do? Insufficient science points. Failed to hack the vending machine. Guess how many Girthings and Night Shields you got before getting the dumb sword? Let me guess, you got 99. Nine Girthings and 33. Fuck you! I went 99 and 20! There's gonna be a Yiik special announcement in 2 days. Oh my fucking god. Man, why am I the reason that things get announced? I'm not even joking. It's beyond a coincidence at this point. Think about it. I shitposted about rants so hard that I summoned it to Steam. I shitposted about Yiik, and now we're getting a fucking Yiik announcement. I'm gonna play through this, and then out of nowhere, Barkley Shut Up and Jam 2 is gonna get announced. We're gonna get a remake of Symphony of the Night in approximately 6 months. I know that Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden 2 got canceled. Y'all told me 100 times. It sucks because this is really fucking good. Now here's the next thing. Here's what I'm summoning right now. We're getting Mother 3 in April 20th of 2026. Chef Boyardee will come back with the team. At this point, I'm a fucking prophet. We're getting Mother 3. New Smash Brothers is going to be announced in February. We're getting another Mario Golf, but this time it doesn't suck. And Sluggers. We're getting Sluggers too. What else? Let me look at my fucking games that are on my shelf here. we're getting Mario Advance, but it's just Super Mario 64 on Switch 2. Do I have the Sixth Sense as well? I have a little story. Way back in middle school. So I've talked about this before. There's a point in time my aunt was married to the, what was it? It was like the director of like public relations, the PR director or whatever for Infinity Ward. You can actually find my cousin in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Like, her name's there and shit under the director babies. Yeah. His name was Robert Bowling. He was a piece of shit. But anyway, I got the game super early. And it was really fun. And I started shitposting in middle school. Yeah, I was a middle school fucking Modern Warfare 2 player. But I started shitposting really hard. And I was like, I know what the next game is because my uncle yada yada yada. My uncle works at Nintendo, yada yada yada. The next Call of Duty after Modern Warfare 2 is going to be a game called Black Ops, Black Operations. And this was before fucking Modern Warfare 2 even released. I said this. And I swore by it. I fucking swore by it because I was a little kid and I didn't know anything. I don't even think we had internet at my house. Lo and behold, the next fucking game is Black Ops. I had Infinity War suits visiting my house. Now, here's the thing. I didn't do this just once. I did it twice. This is... I didn't... Bobby, go to kill that kid. The thing is, I didn't do this just once. I did it twice. So, way later, I'm a freshman in college, okay? Like, actually, no, I was a senior in high school. And I was joking about my friends, like, hey, we don't play Call of Duty anymore. Why not? Like, what's up? We should play some games. I got into Counter-Strike at that time. And my friend was like, dude, the game sucks now. It's all modern and shit. And I was like, the next one's going to go back to World War II, and it's going to be great. It's also going to have zombies and shit. But it's going to be made by Infinity Ward, like the first 3 Call of Duties. They're just going to call it Call of Duty World War II. And he said, bullshit. Guess what the next COD announcement was? I swear on my fucking life this happened. Anyway. To be fair, that series is so safe, do you think anyone else would have guessed it too? Yeah, pretty much. The thing is, I had to buy fucking Call of Duty World War II just to play with my friend. And then I never bought another Call of Duty again. Bleep, bloop, blip, blip. What the hell is this? Looks like some kind of robot or something. I can't tell if it's functioning properly or if it's just making noises. Yeah, let's leave this hunk of scrap metal and keep going. Correction, I am a cyborg. What? You said that as a robot. I corrected you. I'm a cyborg. My name is... Scanning memory chip for name. Error, cannot find name. Well, your jersey has the number 15 on it. That was Vince Carter's number. You also resemble Vince, except for the metal and circuitry all over your body. But he was lost in the purge. Scanning memory banks for Vince Carter. Yes, my name is Vince Borg 2050. I was created in 2050 to encounter error number X114JAM9. Cannot remember purpose. I am Vince Borg 2050, and my mission is nothing. My god, that is Vince Carter. Vince! Vince, do you remember me? It's me, Balthios James, the Octoroon great-grandson of LeBron James. Vince, tell me if you remember me. Thanks, Vince Borg. Yes, Balthios, I remember you. On the day you were born, your grandfather slam dunked you and said you would go on to be a great man. You were a child when I balled for the Nets. That is correct. I used to be a baller. I played for the New Jersey Nets. Amazing. He's regaining his memory. Vince Borg, do you remember me? I'm Charles Barkley. I'm Charles Barkley. One of the greatest slammers to have ever lived. Although his jams were a little lacking, he was also one of my best friends. Yeah, it is way past 9:10. It's 9:21 now. Vince, it really is you. I can't believe it. I thought you were lost in the Purge. Purge. The great B-ball Purge. Yeah, Hoops is in the Cliffspace Church. He's safe with he's fine. He's with Larry Bird right now. I remember now. I died in the Purge, but yes, I was rebuilt by someone. Someone rebuilt me. Who rebuilt you? Who brought you back to life, Vince? I do not remember. Vince Borg, you have to come with us until you remember. Yes, I will come with you, Charles. I must remember. Hell yeah. I'm gonna save. These fucking sprites are god tier. The ball spider. Buckle up for Vince. Action key, eye laser. Oh, that's fucking great. You can just zap all over the screen. Oh yeah, that fucking dance. This is so fucking fun. Vamp Slam? Oh shit. Oh yeah, I'm fucking running. All my abilities got like knocked down almost like 20%. That was ridiculous. The fucking whistle. All right, Vince Borg, I need you to like pull through right now. Guess I'm going up this way. Oh shit. No, not Vince Borg. Fuck. Oh man, he has glaucoma now? Shit. I think we got those chups. I might need to go back and get more ecto coolers. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna run back and get more ecto coolers. His cyborg guy got glaucoma. Fuck. I can't even say it. Fucking miss. All right, the year is 2050, fucking whatever. What NBA star would you have on your Barkley team? If you could choose one. Barkley. Barkley's not allowed. He's on my team. Shaq, you'd have Shaq. Shaq knows Shaq Fu. He's an honorary wrestler. He can't hit free throws for shit though. Shaq's taller than Big Show. Shit, I didn't know that. That's pretty fucking big. All right, what are my... I didn't even look at my specials for Vince. I just looked at the laser. Shit. Refractor beam. That's awesome. Sweet. All right. Who would win in a b-ball competition? Andre the Giant or Shaq? The competition is free throws. Halt! Who are you and why are you here? What? What are you? Andre. Charles! I can forgive your ignorance this time. I am a human being just like you. But I've shed the entrapments of my human form and have embraced my animal side. On the surface world, I was called Aaron Barber, but here I am known as Atheos, Silverwind, Vulture Master of the Night. We moved here because of the persecution up above. We never knew that they would hurt us like that after the surgery. Surgery? Oh. You're those goddamned animal people, aren't you? Barkley! I apologize, Sir Atheos. We're travelers looking for the cyber dwarf. I found a furry. I've heard he lives in this village and we need to save him. The fucking furry village? Cyber dwarf, hmm? Ah, the newcomer. Yes, he lives here, but we hardly see him. He's a real recluse, and I think it's because he's ashamed of his appearance. We don't judge here. Get out of my way. I'll be watching you. Leave me alone. Psst. What? Hey, me over here. Come quickly. I'm in dire need of your assistance. The hell do you want? Just look at her over there. Who you ask? Who? Is it not apparent of who I speak? Is her beauty not visible to thine eyes? Does her countenance not violently stir the deep dark waters of thine soul? I assume you were talking about the, well, forgive me for this, fox over that way? Yeah, you can see it's a dude on his knees. Not a fox per se, rather a kitsune. A fox spirit, one could say. No, To put it simply, if somewhat inelegantly. Oh, in that case, no. No. I see. Then it is just on whom she has this intoxicating effect. That sounds about right. Anyway, do you really need help? I hope for your sake you didn't call me over here for this shit. Oh, yeah. If, as you have no doubt surmised, I do indeed love this woman. Jay Lindsay is her name. Unfortunately, she is unaware of these feelings I hold for her. I've written her this poem, you see, and I was wondering if you gentlemen could deliver it to her. I have tried time after time, but alas, I choke each time without fail. So if you could just walk over to her and say it's from me, I would really appreciate it, sirs. Sure, I'd be glad to help. Fucking Barkley. I thank you so much. Just take this over to her in return. I'll have a reward for you when you come back. It's not much. We don't have anything of particular worth here in Cesspool X, but I have some Neo Shekels saved up. I hope that will do. We appreciate your generosity, Eric. And I yours. At any rate, here is the poem. Are you fucking kidding me, Balthios? We don't got time for this shit. It's a damn love letter from a snail. If I recall, even a certain man with a far thicker shell than he wrote a few love letters in his time. Fine. Let's get this over with. Hurry up. Sure, but first, are you wondering at all how the poem goes? No. It just fascinates me, anthropologically. How exactly is a love letter between a man surgically altered to become a snail and a woman altered to become a fox written? If, Charles, I decided to say, open it, you wouldn't. I'm not going to tell the damn snail. I wonder if it reads like he talks. Stir the deep, dark waters of your soul and all that shit. Just listening to him talk was bad enough. Well, here we go then. Perfect was our love. True was our passion. One touch from your beautiful hands left me feeling smashing. Huh. Tough break. Your snail friend's fucked. These are all named after furries that got banned from something awful. That's fucking... That's really fucking funny. But it's kind of mean. Charles, we need to do something. We cannot allow her to receive this letter. Yeah, he's just fucking done. It's what he wrote. It's on him. Let's go. I can't do that, Charles. We are in a bit of a hurry. However, so if that's what you would like to do, so be it. Deliver the letter. I just think it to be a bit needlessly cruel. I was thinking we could help Eric out. I do not wish to tell him we read his poem, and if we could entirely avoid the conversation regarding its quality, I think that would be for the best. I was thinking that perhaps we could rewrite his poem for him. It would not be difficult to write something better than this, but it's up to you. Alright. Decide. You guys decide. Rewrite? Alright. Damn it. I guess we'll rewrite it. If I didn't, you'd just bring up some more shit about me writing poems for Marine, huh? Perhaps that's a good though. First thing we should do is ask the Kitsune some questions, find out what her interests are, her likes and dislikes. Is that fucking Yogi Bear? Fuck, man. You're Jay Lindsay, right? Why, yes, that's me. What's your name? Barkley, and this is Balthios. Well, hello then, Barkley. Hello, Balthios. Welcome to Cesspool X. It's a tiny little town, but I hope you guys enjoy it here as much as we do. Thank you, we appreciate that. Listen, we're new here and wanted to get to know some people in the town. Can we maybe ask you a few questions to see what you're all about? Shout out to cherry liqueur chocolates. They suck. Yeah, they do. Those always fucking suck. Sure thing. I love getting to know people. Great. Okay then, Barkley here will ask you a few questions. Bring them on. Okay, what are your interests? I think I'm interested in what most of my friends here are interested in. Animals. I love animals so much. As you can see, I even wanted to become one. That's how much I love animals. I love petting animals and talking to animals and being nearby animals. Also, I'm a kitsune, so I enjoy hunting animals. I do not eat them. I'm a strict vegetarian. I love animals so much, but I am a foxy. What foxies love to do is hunt, so I like to find little animals and sneak up on them and pounce on them and wrestle with them and let them go. I love animals so much, I even love hunting animals nicely, though. What the actual fuck is this? How would you describe yourself? What am I like? That's a tough one. Just kidding. I'm like a person that likes animals a lot. Back when I was a norm like yourself, way back before the bee ball knocked, I worked at a zoo. It was a really nice one. I felt so bad about animals being in cages, but I just loved them so much. It was the only place I could see them. So in retrospect, I am definitely sorry about working there and perpetuating that terrible industry of animal slavery. But I loved working there while I was working there because I love animals. Dude, this writing is killing me. I loved animals so much they had me clean up the droppings from the cages because I was the only one there who loved animals enough to do that. So there you go. That's what I like. How do you like this place? How do I like it? The question should be, how do I love it? Oh, and I would say a lot. I love Cesspool X because there's nobody to hurt us down here. And I also love it because there are so many people like me down here. People like Frank and Zolatar and Chip and like Eric. People that share my ideals and viewpoints and passions. But most of all, I love Cesspool X because so many people down here are really, really good friends. Thank you, Jay Lindsay. You've been a great help. You're welcome. Helping is one of this kitsune's favorite things to do. I hope that's enough information to write a halfway decent poem with. Let's retire elsewhere and compose this. Fucking Jabberjaw? Hurry up, you've been writing that for an hour. Patience, Barkley. Good art takes time. I might as well show you what I have, however. Here you are. Fuck, man. I was driving in my car earlier today, and I have like Google Music or YouTube Music or where the fuck it is, and it randomly picks music that you might be interested in, and it played the fucking Jabberjaw song from Cartoon Network. The fucking ska one from fucking Boomerang. Is Jabberjaw finally getting some respect? Fuck no, he isn't. Heart, I call upon thee, Muse, to grant me thus the ability of all great bards, that is, to use your gifts in poetry. O Muse, grant me words as that I need, to speak of such beauty as she. I am in bondage, aching to be freed by the beauty I speak of, Jay Lindsay. Honestly, Balthios, this is probably worse than left me feeling smashing. Damn, Barkley, what the fuck? I haven't written in a while, I apologize. Don't worry, if we can just fill it in with that shit we learned she's into, she'll probably like it more than the other one. Is he wrong? No. I hope so. Anyway, after this, I have a few fragments I need some help with. I have the beginnings of some lines, but you need to make suggestions for the ends. Data analysis complete. Huh? What are you on about, Vince? I've compiled the information gathered from Jay Lindsay, ready to assist in poem creation. You actually listen to us talk about that shit? Correct. Vince, can you step away for a moment? Affirmative. Barkley, I don't mean to put Vince down or anything, but what now? He's a robot, Barkley. I don't think he knows anything about love. So take any of his suggestions with a grain of salt. Whatever, let's get this over with already. Alright, Vince. Any suggestions you have are appreciated. Here's the first part. I ask that she envelops my fragile heart, and with her magic mends its cracks. I ask that we grow old, never apart, and that she... And that's where I'm stuck. So tell me what you like here. Alright, guys. I suck at poetry, so this is all you. Vince's advice. Okay, so Vince is correct, but it doesn't rhyme. I'm gonna go with Vince. Yeah, and she enjoys hunting small prey. You do remember that little talk we had earlier. You do remember that little talk we had earlier. Just do it. Okay then. Now after these first three stanzas, A, B, A, B, C, D, C, D, and E, F, E, F, I will, as is fitting according to the hollow traditions of the post-cyber-apocalyptic sonnet, I conclude with two couplets of GG and HH. I really don't give a damn how your poetry works, but go ahead. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Balthios. Never before have I met one so fair, or who... Fucking Vince is... Yeah, Vince is writing a fucking rap song. He knows what's up. Flaxen? I'm going with Vince. We're going with Vince all the way. Vince, my boy. Yeah, or who does not mind animal feces much. I think Vince does not understand the fine art of subtlety. It's good enough for me. Fine. Okay, finally, this is the last line. Apparently from a search, cesspool is what FYAD called 4chan, so cesspool X is implying all the furries are on 4chan. More than wonders of the world, I love her, majestic like flags unfurled, so she should be Duke or Earled when she danced and twirled, and her friends in cesspool X. Vince doesn't give a fuck. He's like, this isn't a love letter. This is just a letter that seems nice. We're going with Vince. Yeah, I love her and her friends in cesspool X. That doesn't flow with the previous line at all, but it doesn't look like you're too enthusiastic about thinking up another line. You got that right. I suppose we're finished. Are you happy with the way the poem is now? We can start over and go through the lines again if you'd like. This is powerful. No, this is fine. This is beautiful. This is fucking poetry. This is art. Man, if you sing it, Vince's writing is really a hard-hitting song. If that's all, we should just deliver this to Jay Lindsay now. Hi, it's you again. What brings you back? I was told to deliver this. It's a poem. It's from the snail. It's from Eric? Yeah, Eric, the snail, read it. This... Oh my god. It's like he knows me even better than I know myself. He says I love animals, and he's right. I do love animals, and I don't mind cleaning up after them, and I love my friends here. I can't believe this. Has he felt like this all this time? How could I have been so blind? Eric, I'm coming. He's still on his fucking knees? Eric. J. Lindsay. Your poetry. Yes, my love. 'Twas I, the author of that poem. It was beautiful. I read it and just felt like finally somewhere out there, there's someone out there who really understood me. I've gone through my whole life being misunderstood, being rejected, and here I am, at last, with someone who loves me and loves me for me. And Eric, when I read this, enough. I've written you a poem and you have expressed your gratitude, but the time for words is now past. The present is a time for action. I have a room prepared for us at the inn. Shall we? Oh, Eric. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Barkley. Barkley is my inner soulmate. Fucking Eric. This fucking snail dude on his knees is just like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Huh? The snail left without giving us a reward. If I ever see that punk again, I'll slam him so hard. I'm at least happy they're together. There are some rewards that aren't material, Charles. Goddamn animal people. Oh, Barkley. What's this? A Zalber. The snail must have dropped it as he retired to his love nest with Jay Lindsay. The Zalber power surges with the power of snails. Yo, that's fucking massive. Hold up. Grr, woof woof. Hello, travelers. Ah, that look on your face. You must be wondering why we have a full armory here in the village. While all of us endorse and encourage non-violent methods of dealing with conflicts, there are too many above ground who do not share our views. Every few months we'll get a raid from the surface. Usually they don't cause too much trouble. A few rocks or bottles thrown, and maybe a few of us will go to bed with bruises. Every once in a while, however, their hatred will be too great, their attacks too violent. On more than one occasion, these weapons you see have saved our lives. It's regrettable that we must use them, and clearly against our principles. This guy is fucking... needs to shut the hell up. But to save the life of one of my brothers or sisters here in the sewers, to save the life of one of my comrades, if it comes to that, I'll gladly give up those principles. It pains me to think that I might ever have to hurt any living being, but everyone here is my family to me. Is family to me. I can't read this guy. I would do anything to protect them, even if it meant taking up arms. In the meantime, though, I suppose I'll just pray it never comes to that. Dude gave me a whole fucking paragraph. Weapons, huh? We need them for the norms. I guess you need them for the sewers, or that tomb off the newcomer's place. Anyway, I've got what you want. I'm gonna get the spike b-ball. Probably the trench coat. I can go ahead and sell some of the old shit at least. Keep the OG basketball. You can sell his fucking wedding ring. Yeah, I don't need it anymore. Yeah, it's $5. It's a plastic ring with a fake diamond. If that's it, then scram. I've got nothing else for you. Hey, don't go in there. It's not for you norms. I want to see what's up with this guy. Hold on. It's funny how far away the best day of my life seems from here. What's that fucking sprite? What's that supposed to mean? Look at this place. It's a shithole, literally. They said you should never be afraid to be yourself, but I guess that's only if you're like them. I wasn't like them at all, and look where I am now. I'm hiding for my life in the sewers. And you know what? I hid just as much when I was back up there, but I wasn't hiding from them. I was hiding from myself. You know what? I'd rather be hiding from them than from me. Does that make any sense to you? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Let me ask you something, Charles. What are you? Me? I'm Charles Barkley. That's a fucking screenshot. I'm Charles fucking Barkley. I know that, but what are you? What are you deep down at the core of your soul? A baller. But when was the last time you played b-ball? Back before the purge. That was 12 years ago, Charles. I guess you're not really a baller then. You shut the fuck up. You have no right to say that shit. He's a fucking... That's a turkey? That's my point, though. Down here, I can always be who I really am. A turkey, and nobody can stop me. That is not a turkey. That's like a fucking dinosaur or some shit. I don't think that's an OC. I think that's just a turkey. Like a badly drawn turkey with like purple face. I'm sure I'm hiding from them, but I'm not hiding from myself. You're hiding from yourself. Every day you hear the gentle calling of that bumpy orange ball. You hear Spalding quietly beckon you, Barkley, bounce me. But you don't. You don't because of them. B-ball's in your blood, Barkley. But you don't admit it because they don't want you to. You're hiding from yourself. You're wrong. So be it, Barkley. Maybe I am. Yo, what's up? Fucking Yogi Bear. See that dog in Nikes over there? I've only seen him talk out of character OOC once. He sure loves his bones, though. I bet if you get him a really delicious bone, he'd talk to you. Maybe he'd even give you those sweet kicks. Those Nikes? I gotta get those Nikes. Oh shit. You can stay if you don't want shed all over the bed, Norm. Hey, paying customers only. Fucking Jabberjaw. Grr. I gotta get that bone. Okay, here we go. The differences between Japanese and American VidCon consumers are as blatant as the differences between seasons 1 and 2 of Otome wa Boku ni Otome wa Boku ni Koishiteru, a nod to my fellow Otome wa Boku ni Koishiteru enthusiasts. Whereas the Japanese VidCon consumer is informed and discriminating in his or her purchases and endeavors, his American counterpart acts as a foil, stumbling blindly through the VidCon department at Kmart, groping for the first VidCon with enough explosions or mammals on the cover to slake their slavening, decidedly non-intellectual lusts. Their hunger for Western garbage, such as Madden and Halo, is fueled by an almost subhuman ignorance that is as profound in the rest of their lives as it is their choosing of VidCons. Fucking dude, I miss Kmart too. This disgusting display of American mass stupidity is no doubt the result of Christian indoctrination. It's fucking killing me. Adding another point on the list of reasons why the Japanese are more intellectual than the West, as contemptuous of Western culture has left its people with little more than Swiss cheese brains and an unquenchable urge for repeat football VidCons. I'm crying. You know, sometimes people ask me why I chose to get Huckleberry Hound plastic surgery, and I can't really give them an answer. It's not because I'm afraid they'll dislike me or think I'm a freak or anything. It's just that I can't pinpoint an answer. I mean, yeah, the sexual attraction was always there. I don't think that's really it. My dad was an alcoholic. No, I'm done. Need a break. Get up and stretch. I'm losing my fucking mind. Holy shit! Okay. He was never really there. He was always wasting his time and money at the bar. Before he left for the bar, he'd always tell me, "You stay there and watch that TV. If you're not there when I get back, well boy, there'll be hell to pay." So I watched the TV. My favorite show was Huckleberry Hound. I just loved that dog, the way he talked, the way he sang and danced. It was great. I guess I looked at Huckleberry Hound as the father I never had. What do you mean sexual attraction then? I mean, he taught me how to ride a bike. He taught me how to swim. He taught me everything. But I didn't just want to like Huckleberry Hound, I wanted to be him. Well, here I am, Huckleberry Hound. This is me. This is who I was born to be. Jesus fucking Christ. Barkley, this is the Cyber Dwarf's house. There's something I think I should tell you. Huh? What's the problem? The Cyber Dwarf. He doesn't look normal, Barkley. Don't stare at him. Huh? Sure, whatever. I won't stare. Okay. I'm trying. I'm trying to find a bone. I got what you need, man. Fuck, man. Alright, now hit the road. Don't touch that, chump. Why is Frank the same character as Yamato from One Piece? Wait, Barkley, we haven't met the Cyber Dwarf yet. There's nothing left. What do you want? Move. Be glad I'm graced with vulture-like patience. I want those Nikes. There's a side dungeon here. Like, I went this way. They just led up here. Barkley, I've been waiting for you. The Cyber Dwarf? Yes, that is I. Hi, Barkley. You're looking at my face, aren't you? You're wondering why I look like I do. He's a fucking basketball. No, it's not that. I'm not from here, Barkley. I'm from another world far away. A world of dwarves. Where are you from? I'm from space. Do you think Charles Barkley knows of this game? I think he does. I think he has played it. But it's also a case of, like, if he ever mentions it in public, his lawyers will just start, like, cracking down hammers everywhere. The entirety of the NBA would just... the entirety of the NBA would chaos dunk on an Internet Archive. Millions of downloads would be deleted in an instant. I'm from space. Your face. Barkley. It was the fire. I lost control of my ship upon entry of this planet's atmosphere. And the fire ravaged my ship. I'll never be able to go home now, but even more, it ravaged my body. Someone found me and took me to the hospital, but it was no use. The fire destroyed my flesh, and the hospital had no cyberdwarf skin. All they had were b-balls. I killed B-Ball Balthios. I'm not killing this game too. They were forced to graft B-Balls to your skin? Yes, I have flesh of B-Balls now. I'm sorry, Cyberdwarf. There are more important things to be sorry about, like your father's predicament, Barkley. My father? Balthios. This is Barkley, isn't it? Hoops Barkley? No, Cyberdwarf, this is Charles, Hoops' father. I thought you wanted me to bring Charles. Damn it, Balthios, I said Hoops. Charles is not the one. The one. Vinceborg, what's happening? Nothing, Balthios. I thought I was getting back my memories, but it was nothing. Balthios, this grave error has cost us what precious little time to spare we had. We must find Hoops Barkley at once. What's happening? What are you talking about? Why does this game have a Wikipedia article Because it's that good. There's no time to explain. Where's Hoops? He's at the church. I left him with Bird. Then we must go there at once. I'll explain everything once he's in our protection. There's no time to spare and too much to lose if we wait any further. There's a passage to the church if we take the path to the north and left. Quickly, we must make haste. Balthios, what's happening? Is Hoops going to be okay? I don't know, Barkley. Only time will tell. Only time can tell. This is the tomb of a baller that was lost in the purge. One Dikembe Mutombo. He was an amazing baller and a personal friend of mine. Do you mind if I pay my respects? Yes, but be quick about it. Amazing. It's completely unfathomable that a tomb of such pristine condition has evaded the notice of b-ball historians for so long. Look at the walls. They're covered in paintings of some b-ball's greatest moments. Over there, it's Wilt Chamberlain's 100 point. That's Michael Jordan winning the space. Never mind. But this must truly be one of the greatest b-ball catacombs of all time. When all of this is over, I must return to study this. We're here to pay our respects, Barkley. Let's make it quick. Yeah. Oh fuck, it's the ref. Miss. Fuck. Hound enemies into oblivion with a combo. What the fuck is happening? Oh shit. It's a big fucking snail. Oh, that's awesome. You have a time bar and you put in wrestling moves in it for damage. The final move gives a specific debuff. That's fucking awesome. But like, what are the actual wrestling moves? What the fuck do I do? Wish I could actually see like their move pool in the start menu. I saw jab and suplex. Huh. Amazing. What is it, Balthios? What do their inscriptions say? Is this Dikembe Mutombo's sarcophagus? You try to put in as many moves as possible in your time limit. Okay. No, no. This is the tomb of a lesser baller. Yes. This is the tomb of Scottie Pippen. This is an incredible find, though. B-ball historians have been searching for Scottie Pippen's tomb since the Purge. Wait, look at this inscription right here. It seems to be in Albed. It reads, "Be wary of the curse of Dikembe Mutombo. Not all dead lie." Not all dead lie. What does that mean? It means we'll have to be careful. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Jesus Christ. Okay, there's my references. Okay, I think I understand it. That's fucking hard. Boom shakalaka. What the hell was that? I don't know, but something's definitely alive down here. I can only assume that Dikembe's entrails are stored in these canopic urns. Yeah. After the purge, Dikembe was mummified according to African b-ball custom. He was such a large man they needed 2 urns to hold his entrails. You seem to know quite a bit about African b-ball custom, Barkley. I'm proud of my heritage, Balthios. It's important to remember where we came from, no matter where we are. Wise words, Barkley. Perhaps someday you'll have to teach me a little about African b-ball tradition. Yeah, perhaps I will. No time to chat, we gotta move. %, accuracy is fucking killing me. Okay, no, yeah, no, he's a fucking, he's a healer. He's my Tifa. Makes sense. I'm glad I can change targets mid-attack. Boom shakalaka. My god. That noise is getting louder. Whatever it is, we're getting close to it. I think the feeling we're about to find out what's making... I get the feeling we're about to find out what's making it. Get ready, guys. We may need to slam jam at a moment's notice. Amazing! Dikembe Mutombo's tomb is even more fantastic than I had first expected. Look at this, a reflective pool, 2 statues of Teresa, patron saint of slams and jams. They say Dikembe Mutombo was a deeply religious baller. Yeah, he was. Before every game, he'd say a prayer to whatever gods of b-ball he believed in to improve his game. I don't know if he was humble or crazy, because he attributed his abilities to Clispathe. He had no idea the measure of his own talent. Dikembe. Vince, you remember something? I don't know. Well, Barkley, we're here. Pay your respects and we can move on. I just wanted to say, Dikembe, that I always envied your talent and abilities, and sometimes I wish I was you. I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. Huh? What's going on? Boom! Shaka! Laka! Look out! It's the ghost of Dikembe Mutombo! God damn it, it's this fucking thing again. I'm gonna try to slow him down. Fuck. Just it's Kobe with Groucho glasses. And Kobe. Why did I think Kobe? Like Kobe beef. Jesus Christ! Got one femur. Dikembe, is it really you? Yes, Barkley, it's really me. You have freed me from the ancient and deadly b-ball curse that caused me to eternally haunt these halls in limbo, trapped between this life and the b-ball dimension. I feel my ghostly incorporeal body dissipating into the mist of balls. I'm finally coming home. Dikembe, wait! There's something I wanted to tell you. Quickly, Barkley, the b-ball curse is lifted. I'm sorry about the purge, and I'm sorry about what happened. Barkley, I want you to carry on your legacy. On my legacy. What? Close your eyes and let the power of jams wash over you. Let my knowledge enter your body. Barkley has learned the forbidden jam Holy Dunk. Holy shit. Thank you, Dikembe. You're welcome, Barkley. Oh, and one last thing. Yeah? You are forgiven. We had better leave. Yes, let's go. Goodbye, Dikembe. May you finally find your peace. Oh, there's like a whole second part of the fucking dungeon. Shit. Hold up. Puzzles. And enemies? You hear gates opening. I don't even think there's anything here. I just want to peek. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck, I'm out. Fucking Balthio's just got bodied. Jesus Christ. I mean, I can take him. I just wasn't ready because I just got out of that boss battle. All right, what is Holy Dunk? Can't do it. Use an ecto cooler? Yeah, I should. Okay, yeah, no, that's it. I'm giving Barkley fucking basketball tier. Or no, basketball shard. I really love their fucking, like, flip out If you remember right, the Snail Zauber is Balthios' second strongest weapon, the penultimate. Fuck yeah. Yeah, no, these guys suck. Yeah, and it just leads up here. All right, I explored this bit. I explored this place. Okay, get a couple more steroids. Sniff, sniff. Give me that bone. That bone smells delicious. Out of character. Give the dog Dikembe Mutombo's femur. Yeah, sure, why not? Take these Nikes and get out of here. All I care about is bones. Bark, bark. Grr. Oh, yeah. Vintage pre-purge air Barkleys. I can sell the Bapes. Volleyball. Bapes. Go ahead and save. Oh yeah, I need to... I'll do this. Get me out of the fucking furry hell. Barkley, the tunnel to the church is the other way. Haha, I knew you'd come back for him, Barkley. I knew I could count on your sense of family to bring you back. It's just like you, Barkley. Everyone around you is your own little family. You can always count on. Well, not me, Barkley. I wasn't part of your little b-ball family. Heh, if I was the black sheep of your goddamn Barkley b-ball clique. Put the gun down and let him go, Jordan. Or you'll do what? You're a fucking coward, Barkley. You wouldn't put your son's life in danger like that. No, you're one of those fucking goody two-shoes always looking out for someone else. And never yourself. I guess you just snapped, huh? Just let it all go when you did that chaos dunk. Just like that, Barkley, like a twig. You just snapped and killed all those people, didn't you? Did B-ball really mean that much to you? You shut the fuck up and let him go, Jordan. Dad! Shut up, you little shit, or I'll pump you with lead like I did to Bird. Dude, fucking, what's up with Michael Jordan? Why is he being a fucking cock? Larry, what did you do to Larry? I didn't do anything to him, Barkley. It was you. If you hadn't chaos dunked Manhattan, I wouldn't have had to blow him away. It's your fault. You sick son of a bitch, Jordan. If you so much as lay a hand on, shut the fuck up. I've got you where I want you, Barkley. I got you by the nuts, you motherfucking sport lover. First I'm gonna ice you, then I'm gonna ice this little shit at my feet. What the fuck are you doing, you little shit? I'm praying to Clispaith, Mr. Jordan. Clispaith? Clispaith? Can it really be? Is he the one? The one. The one. The one. The Vinceborg. Memories are flooding back. The one. The one. What the fuck is this? Is this a fucking joke? My mission was to... It was to destroy the one. Vinceborg? Vinceborg, no! Fucking Vinceborg bros, what the fuck's happening? Must destroy Hoops Barkley. That's it. Fuck this. You're going down, Jordan. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Jesus fucking Christ. That was kick ass. You son of a bitch, Barkley. Get the fuck away from him. Do it, Jordan. You won today, Barkley. Yeah, you beat me. Fucking gloat. But I'll get you, Barkley. I'll get you and the rest of you goddamn sport lovers, and when I do, you'll fucking bleed Gatorade to your graves. Mission failed. Retreat to Blood Moses for reconstruction process and second attempt. Vince, wait! I am no longer Vince Carter Balthios. I am Vinceborg 2050, Blood Moses Agent of Death. Vince. That bastard! I spent 1,000 fucking Neo shekels on him. Damn it, Vince. Damn it. Dad! I'm here, son. Barkley. Larry? It's fucking... I did everything I could for Hoops. Larry, don't talk. You'll reopen your wounds. I'm dead anyway, Barkley. Jordan got me good. Larry. I wanted to tell you I was sorry, Barkley. Sorry. For that argument we had earlier. You were right. Larry, you don't need to. I had no right to say the things I did. How did we grow so apart, Charles? We used to be so close. I knew it wasn't you who did that chaos dunk in Manhattan, Charles. And how do you know? Look at yourself, Barkley. You wouldn't hurt a fly, not after what happened to Marine. It's getting cold, Charles. It's getting so... Goodbye, Larry. Mr. Jordan he was gonna hurt me, Dad, wasn't he? Yes, son. He would have hurt you if we didn't get there in time. But what did I do? You didn't do anything, Hoops. Mr. Jordan he's not a well man. He's doing things he knows he shouldn't. That's right, Hoops, but we're not gonna let him do anything to you. You said you'd clear this all up when we got Hoops, Cyber Dwarf. Tell me what the hell is going on. The chaos dunk that destroyed Manhattan. It was Blood Moses. Somehow they got their hands on the ultimate B-ball. The ultimate B-ball? A long time ago, before you were even born, I was trapped in a basketball with a couple other ballers. You remember when I told you about this, right, Hoops? Yeah, the Space Jam. I remember. But what's that got to do with this? Although you are no longer trapped in the ultimate B-ball, Barkley, its power slowly continued to grow until it rivaled its original power. Somehow, and I don't know how, the terrorist organization Blood Moses got their hands on the ball. I don't know what they're planning on doing with it, but from what they've shown us already, they're incredibly powerful and know how to use it. Yeah, no, this is canon. This is the canonical sequel to Space Jam. But who is Blood Moses? I don't know who their leader is, but I do know that they've existed for almost a century. I think Balthios knows more than I do. The only sequel. No, Cyber Dwarf, I don't. What do you mean? They killed my great-grandfather, LeBron. He was killed before the Purge. They shot him, Charles, right in the heart. I was at his deathbed when he told me about the Zaubers. I didn't know about the James legacy. And my family was the last to harness the power of the Zaubers. He told me to respect and master the Zaubers, but never to use them for an ill purpose. That's why Blood Moses killed him. They wanted the power of the Zaubers for themselves. I've been tracking them down since LeBron died, but he's been chasing smoke. He can't find anything. I'm sorry, Balthios. I didn't know. You have nothing to be worried. You have nothing to be sorry for, Barkley. So what do we do now? There are two things, Barkley. Find out what Blood Moses is planning and stop them. Well, how are we going to do that? We'll need to forge a new ultimate B-ball. One powerful enough to counter whatever Blood Moses is planning. I don't know how we'll do this, but I think we can find clues in the old Spalding building. Where's that? It's located farther underground, in Proto-Neo New York. Proto-Neo New York? So how do we get there, Cyber Dwarf? We'll exit the town at the north and then take a right. After that, it's just a bit further through the sewers. There's a ladder there, we can use that. It sends all the way down to Proto-Neo New York. And that's where we'll find it, the Spalding factory. I don't know where all this is leading, but this can't be anything other than fate. Fate. Fuck. We should get all the supplies we need here in Cesspool X, then we'll take off. Good idea. Oh, we got hoops? Thanks for saving me, Dad. I don't know what Mr. Jordan would have done to me if you didn't come, but he's not a good man, Dad. I know Hoops. He's one of the bad guys, and I promise I won't let him do anything to you. And thanks, Dad. I knew I could count on you. Okay, cool. We do get his fucking items back. What happened to Jordan? I mean, he was in the Space Jam, and that fucked him up. We killed him. While we're dealing with Barkley, it could spell disaster if we fail. I've dealt with Blood Moses before, and I know firsthand that they're serious customers. I want to thank you for helping me, Cyber Dwarf. I don't know if I could have saved Hoops without you. At least he's safe. That's what matters. We've still got to get to the ruins of the old Spalding building. It's a far distance away, but the first step is heading to the north and then going right. Okay, let's get going. You know, I don't think Vinceborg is one of the bad guys. There's a distinct difference between him and Jordan. What do you mean, Balthios? Jordan is a malicious old bastard who's trying to get you for whatever perverted definition of justice he believes in. He's a son of a bitch and sick person. Vince, he was a good guy. He was one of my best friends before the Purge. That's right. Even though he's a cyborg programmed to kill us, he's still Vince Carter. I'm sure there's some way we can get him to remember who he is. Remember that he's not a robot. Give the Nikes to Hoops. Okay. There's a couple things I need to do. Sell my second spiked b-ball. The rags. The more bapes. I need to buy the dwarf warhammer. I think I'll go ahead and upgrade the, Go ahead and get the ref uniform. Then I can get the sweatband, and yeah, I'll get the sweatband for Balthios. Sell the sunglasses. Oh, and I'm gonna fucking restore. Barkley, wait. Oh, it's the fucking weird turkey. There's something I wanted to give you before you left. Wait, what? Whether you want to admit it or not, Barkley, I know you learned something from us while you were here in Cesspool X. It's been a long time since I had spoken to a Norm, and I forgot how much we had in common. I mean, it is where we all came from. Everyone here was a norm once. What? Do you want to give me a basketball or something? No, Barkley. I want you to know that you taught me to believe again. You've given me the hope to believe that someday your people and my people can coexist. That someday there will be harmony between our two peoples and a bond of understanding and cohesion that will go beyond appearance. I wanted to give you one of my precious turkey feathers to symbolize the mutual strength we have gained from each other. Oh, I thought you wanted to talk about rebounds or something. Barkley, I don't know where you're headed, but don't ever forget us here in Cesspool X. Farewell, friend. What am I supposed to do with this? It symbolizes the potential unity between these animal people and us normal people, Charles. Just throw it away. I don't care. We got to get moving. Right, let's get going. What is it? It's a key item. It's a key item and you can't even throw it away. Can you equip it? No. All right, so he has a fucking gun. Yeah, he's literally just skate. No, this is fucking great. Yeah, no, Hoops is fucking good. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's got the problem solver. So that goes down. Jesus, the guy fucking chases you the whole goddamn way. Sadly, kitchen gun isn't in the game. That's a shame. Fuck, man. Thanks, Balthios, for being fucking overpowered. Got a face mask. Inflicts diabetes on one enemy. Give Cyberdwarf the face mask? Cyberdwarf already seems pretty fucking tanky. I don't know. Rufus. I heard you've been complaining some about the security situation at the gate. I understand your grievances. As such, I've ordered another shipment of weaponry from Square Enix Goya. It should be in by the weekend. They're quality arms this time, meaning although those rats can be a bit of a nuisance, there should no longer be problems unattributable to human error. Meaning screw up again and you'll wake up swirling around at the bottom of a sewer grate, and there'll only be 100 little urchins ready to snap up what was your position. Don't compromise what little faith I still have in you. This Allard guy sounds like a real son of a bitch. Allard. You're joking about his b-ball skin. Get lost. See that door over there? The one that won't open? What about it? I heard there's a trick to opening it. Something about a key in Kuchulane's tomb? Does that mean anything to you? No. Yeah, me neither. Just wondering. Hey man, could you spare me 10 Neo shekels? I'm trying to save up for my surgery. Yeah, sure. You get 10 shekels. Alright, here you go. Thanks, man. I've been saving up, but I wasn't getting anywhere. Pretty soon, that tail's gonna be mine. Oh. Among the most prominent Japanese composers, although I use the word Japanese superfluously, as even the most well-known American composers are barely competent at best, One in particular stands out to the enlightened VidCon soundtrack. Consumer. His name, Yasunori Mitsuda. For the record, this is not to undermine the amazing works of other incredibly talented VidCon composers, such as Uematsu-san or Sakuraba. Fucking Sakuraba! God damn it! Even here, too. But to highlight the unique, almost Celtotropic music, the word music is an understatement, that Yasunori Mitsuda has been composing for years. It would be a sheer ignorance to deny that the Chrono Cross soundtrack is anything but the magnum opus of VidCon music. Its lilting and oftentimes hauntingly peaceful guitar melodies soothe all but the most savage of breasts. Savage of breasts! While its tense battle themes and mysterious donjon tunes ignite a blazing passion that can be quenched only by the VidCon's profound story and gameplay. It is a wonder that anyone can listen to anything besides VidCon musical compositions after listening to Mitsuda-san's immensely powerful soundtrack. But given that the primitive thuds of hip-hop are America's current choice of music, I use the term music liberally, one can see little hope in the mass appreciation of Mitsuda-san's work. This is how you know it's real, it keeps the typos. I really think... I don't know. I think that was made up. The typos do add to it, but at the same time, it just seems... It seems artificial. I've talked to people like this. Oh, fuck my back. There's been a few there's a few that are confirmed to be real, the others are parodies. There's one that's really real and it's awful. But yeah, didn't this game come from something awful? Jesus. Anyway. Let's keep going. I got about an hour left before I need to start getting ready for bed. Oh god, we're in the furry clinic. You gotten in yet? I'm not here for surgery, son. Sure, so what kind of surgery are you not here for? Oh, fuck this. What's up? What's wrong with you? My fucking eye, can't you see? I work in the sewers, I'm a plumber. So this bolt shoots off a pipe, hits me in the eye, and when I fucking get here, they make me wait. I'm gonna go fucking blind. This doctor has me waiting so he can see all these freaks who want to be turned into goddamn animals. Goddamn animal people get in when I'm bleeding out of my fucking eye. Motherfucking bullshit. You can't do this. It's my eye, for fuck's sakes. So we should teach this bastard a lesson. Fucking animal freaks get in because they walk in with pockets stuffed with neo shekels. I'm the one with an emergency. I get the shaft. Fuck this place. I see you staring. Don't worry. I actually get it quite often. You're wondering what I am, correct? I'm a Geldrak, a species of my own creation. Some restrict their appearances to imagery found in the natural world, animals and the like. I aim for true expression. My current form is a testament to the awesome powers of the imagination of the good doctor here. Dr. Allard is expensive, but extraordinarily talented. He had the ability to transform me into exactly what I desired. Not just some mundane barnyard beast. Needless to say, I took advantage of this. Ezekiel, Gardrak of the far plains, greetings, strangers. You see his hair? A few months ago, it was a dirty blonde bowl cut. 3 treatments and 9,000 neo shekels later, and look at me, the spitting image of Klaus Mitsugiri. The hell are you talking about? Klaus Mitsugiri, aka He Who Walks with Death, pilot of the Devil Blade Mark II mecha. He's the protagonist of Hyperborea 12, Hyperborea No Legends. He's only my favorite installment of the greatest VidCon series in existence. Frankly, I'm a bit shocked you don't know what I'm talking about. Hey, I played that. I remember that part, right? It's at the when you're fighting that oops, we gotta go. Dad, we're going now. Charles, he was just talking. Look at him, look at his hair. I'd rather Hoops talk to those animal people back at Cesspool X. Yeah, they've got problems. This guy is just a damn freak. No way in hell my son's gonna turn out like that. Fair enough. Quit looking at my nose, asshole. It's not my damn fault. Looks pretty messed up, chump. Oh, fuck off, okay? Allard promised me 30 grand for a full conversion. Now at the last minute, he's holding out, asking for 35. Greedy son of a bitch. I was just 2 antlers and a nose away from being the reindeer I always wanted. The only thing I ever wanted. I just can't afford another 5,000. I was so close too. Do you have any concept of what it's like to have your life's sole dream snatched away from you? A little. Well, that's what Allard does to me. He does it to all of us, and there's nothing anybody can do. He's the only one willing or skilled enough to do a full conversion, and he knows it. Imagine spending thousands of dollars to dye your hair and have nobody get the reference. Guess what the concept art of Hoops 2 made him look like? Is it like fucking... Is it like CJ from fucking Grand Theft Auto? Or is it the fucking Mitsugiri guy? Gave him the fucking green hair. Please just leave me alone. Oh, it was the fucking green hair? Oh, sorry, lady. I didn't mean to be rude. There's just a lot on my plate right now. You look pretty much done. Excuse me? You mean with surgery, correct? Mine's blue. It gave him the fucking hair. Oh, that's fucking golden. Excuse me, you mean surgery, correct? Well, this is actually a bit embarrassing. I'm actually not done yet. I mean, I've gotten my face pretty much finished, but under this cloak, I'm just as human as anyone here. I saw what that reindeer over there looked like half done. I figured it'd be best to cover up. It's quite jarring, I think. Can't say any of you animal people look any different. The reindeer's a real mess, though. Anyway, just a few more treatments for me. It's cost me a fortune, but it'll be worth it to live in peace among kindred spirits. There's a city down here, you know, Cesspool X. It's called. I've heard wonderful things. Allard's in with a patient. Busy. I suggest you wait like everyone else. I like your orange friend over there. The doctor could do some real good work on him. I'm guessing you're not here for surgery, though. All the same, you're gonna have to wait. Plenty of paying customers have been here much longer than you have. Go have a seat. Can I just sit down? Can I just go in? What the hell do you think you're doing? Dr. Allard takes one patient at a time. Don't try that again. So that whole place is just fucking... It's flavor. Does Barkley look like the person who sits? No, he slams. And he jams. It's not flavor, so I have to come back. Headed down to Proto, New York. You might want to stock up first. Some people don't. Come back with some real horror stories. Anyway, here it is. I'll be here for a few days. After that, I gotta go back up and restock. In the meantime, swing by if there's anything you need. Lithely stalking through the shadows, his midnight obsidian skin shining beneath the moonlight, the Drow Ranger crept up behind the Gnoll and disemboweled him with his dual-edged scimitar. Are you talking to me, kid? Can't you see I'm writing a Drizzt Do'Urden fanfiction? Or as the fanfic community elite say, ficky? I'm writing down here for my turn to be operated on by Dr. Allard. I've managed to save up enough money to have my skin dyed completely black, much like that of the nefarious subterranean race of elves called Drow. My aim is to have enough money to look completely like Drizzt by the end of the year, although I'll have to scrimp and save more than I'd like. I should probably leave. If you want, I could read you some of my poetry about Drizzt. This is one I like to call Ranger of Kindness. D deflects incoming attacks with a swipe. I've never heard of Drizzt. R, read about him in a book. I, interesting fighting style. Z, zazzy pivots and dodges. Z, zero tolerance for bugbears. T, twin scimitars, cut sways through the night. D, dangerous lava caves. V, ovations he receives for his heroic deeds. Oh, he's a D&D character? Fair enough. I tried getting into D&D in college and it didn't really do much. It didn't really click with me. U, utilizes somersaults to block attacks. R, ricochet with a bow or arrow. D, destruct all goblins but not for racism. E, enigma of few words. N, never stops helping friends and peasants. What did you think? I enjoyed your subtle use of iambic penta. Jesus, Balthios. Hey there, you headed down? Not interested in hookers, lady. Try someone else. Easy, easy. I'm just making a little conversation. I'm about to go down myself. It's dangerous down there, but it's worth the risk depending on how much you can pull up. Proto-Neo New York artifacts can go for a lot. Collector types the Neo Shekels to burn. This toll kills me though. I'm paying 5,000 a trip to Allard. Also, I have enough to pay him again for surgery. What kind of surgery would that be if you don't mind me asking? Something for my first business. I see. Get out of my face, Nat. Man, I know I've seen your face somewhere before. I don't know about that. That's it, Charles Barkley, man! The doctor did a great job on your operation. Most guys who get the Charles Barkley operation come out looking like Patrick Ewing or something. That looks fantastic. Wait, what? Charles Barkley operation? Man, and you're already in character. You're a real inspiration, you know that? Me? I'm here for the Wilt Chamberlain operation. It's always been a dream of mine to dribble a b-ball in the visage of one of the game's greatest. I mean, just everything about the guy was amazing. His dunks, his rebounds, his shots, his passes. I could pretty much go on forever about him. I'm so nervous, my dreams are about to come true. People get surgery to look like Charles Barkley? Yeah, you're not the first. He's got a whole fan base of guys who've gotten the surgery. Yours is the best I've ever seen, though. It looks so real. Jesus Christ. I've got to go. Okay, later, man. Keep it real. You remember this NPC specifically because the player said, man, I feel Drizzt ruined fantasy because he's so cool. Everyone based their character on him. And then the name dropped and they screamed, yo. Never seen you before. Dr. Allard charges 5,000 for a trip down this ladder. There ain't anybody that comes here who doesn't want to get past me, and there ain't anybody that does get past me without a lighter wallet. It's a decent situation we have going here. It's gone without a hitch for a while now. So 5,000 gets you a round trip. Down the ladder once, up the ladder once. How's that sound? What? 5,000's an outrageous price. There's gotta be another way down there. Not a chance. Pay up or shut up. I don't have enough. You're not getting through. Come by when you're worth something. Dr. Allard makes no exceptions. $5,000. You must be out of your mind, punk. That's the price. 5,000. You're not getting through. Dr. Allard's rules. Fuck, man. I ain't got 5 grand. Seems like we're at an impasse. It doesn't seem like we're gonna be going anywhere until we pay the toll at the gate, large as it may be. It's 5,000 neo shekels. Balthios, there's no way in hell I'd pay those thugs a damn thing, and I'm definitely wouldn't pay them 5 grand. It's extortion. I'm not gonna tolerate that shit. I say we go rough up that punk at the gate. Hell, we should probably go teach Dr. Allard and all his goons a lesson. Charles, you just can't go around beating anyone and everyone you want. What they're doing isn't right, but you're damn right it isn't. People come down to these sewers to escape from shit on the surface, Balthios. And once they make it down, here they've got to deal with this Allard and his thugs. Forget it. I'm not gonna put up with this. And so you're finally showing some sympathy for sewer dwellers. I meant I'm not gonna put up with it when it affects me and my son. It's hard enough to make ends meet in this post-cyber-apocalypse. And that money could be put to use, not wasted on some bullshit toll. Dad, it's okay. I mean, let's just give him the money. It's fine. I don't want to see anyone get hurt. Says the kid with a fucking gun who shoots everyone. We can always spend less money. Oops, I taught you that sometimes people need to stand up for what's right, haven't I? Well, this is one of those times. Cyberdwarf, what's wrong? Nothing. Nothing at all. We just need to get a move on. The Spalding factory is our goal. Whatever you decide to do about this, do it quickly. We don't have time to squander on these petty conflicts. Blood Moses must be stopped. You heard it, Charles. You decide where what we're gonna do. Either we pay the toll or pay a visit to whoever you like. Dr. Allard or the gate guard. You also might want to find out who that Rufus in the note is. All we know is a name, but perhaps looking into it could give us something we could use. In any case, choose quickly, please. I'm gonna go beat the fuck out of Allard. I'm gonna save. The hell you think you're doing? Are you Rufus? No. Know where I can find him? Not a goddamn secretary. Take your questions somewhere else. Are you Rufus? Rufus is doing guard duty in one of these tunnels. Allard just transferred him from gate duty. Thanks. I sit down like everyone else. So Rufus is this guy. You Rufus? Why you want to know? Saw a note someone left for you. Wait, you? You don't even know if I'm Rufus or if it's someone else. So you got demoted, huh? Expected as much from a sucker like you. What, you want to fucking go? I'm always up for a game. What I want to know right now is how to get to see this Allard. I get the idea you don't like him too much either. What are you planning on doing? Maybe teaching him a lesson. Shit. You're making my fucking day, you know that? That asshole sent me down here for one tiny mistake. I made it at the gate, docked my pay too. Not that it was much to begin with. So you say you're gonna go in there and mess him up? That's the plan. Alright, tell the guards at the gate that when we get the final hardware, performance is just gonna skyrocket. What's that supposed to mean? I think it's something Allard said once. It's a code you can use to get through. Tell the guards I sent you, and that when we get the final hardware, the performance is just going to skyrocket, and they'll let you through. They'll know it came from me. Alright, thanks for the help. I should be thanking you. Dr. Allard's a real motherfucker. He deserves anything you give to him. I didn't go up in front of the stairs. I thought I did. I might go try to fuck up Allard, though. When we get the final hardware, the performance is just going to skyrocket. Rufus sent me. Okay, not out loud. I don't want to have to learn another code. Go ahead. And who exactly are they? They just came in. They didn't say. You there. I don't believe you have an appointment scheduled. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask if you all could leave. Can't do that, Doc. Why not? You run the gate. We need to get through it. There's a procedure for that, you know? Head to the gate. I'm sure the men there will explain it for you. Is that a sprite from Final Fantasy? It looks like it, kinda. I ain't paying your goddamn toll, Allard. Oh, really? Well, we'll have to talk about that. First of all, though, you know my name, but I don't know any of yours. None of your fucking business. Just open the gate before your ass gets slammed and jammed. It's a modified Kefka sprite. Yeah, I see it. Oh, wait, I remember you from all those news reports. Barkley. Charles Barkley, is it? Just let us through the gate. Charles Barkley, that's right. You're a wanted man, you know. Sirens have been blaring on the surface all day. We hear the echoes down here. I assume they're looking for you. 15 million, that's quite a bit of damage you did in Manhattan, Barkley. It wasn't me, you son of a bitch. Right. Whenever someone comes to the sewers, it wasn't them. Regardless, you aren't in the best situation now, are you? The police and B-ball removal department looking for you topside, and here you are in my office acting like you have some kind of upper hand. Pitiful. You and your friends there are at my mercy. And you come to me with threats? You have any idea who I am? I run these sewers. All of these rats bow to me. They need me. I'll give you the chance to turn around now. Barkley, perhaps we shouldn't. Shouldn't. He's a fucking tyrant. He needs to be stopped. A tyrant? I'm a blessing to these rats. Here's a story for you. I wasn't always a doctor. I worked for a software company. We did computers, vidcons, and things. I was grotesque, a pasty, balding wreck. My physical form was flabby and weak, so I decided to change it. Cosplay put me in a disgusting sack of flesh, and so I went to work on it. I studied genetic engineering, plastic surgery, even fashion. I was bald, so I gave myself hair. I cut away my fat and grew muscle in its stead. God gave me a body. I refused it and made another of my liking. I destroyed God's plan for me and made another of my own. And to these people in the sewers, I took his place. They come to me, sad souls imprisoned in pathetic husks. I'm the one who sets them free. This time, I am their creator. I gave them life, and so I can claim these sewers as my dominion. And here you make demands of me? In these sewers, I am a god and I'm loved for it. You there? Me? Your skin, leathery, patterned, doesn't look synthetic from here. Basketballs, I'm assuming? Yes. It is made of basketballs. It's patients like you who I can fix. People like you come to me in shackles and I liberate them. And all I ask from them is obedience and of course a modest fee. I am a doctor after all. It's fucking Kefka! You're a goddamn lunatic. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? I gave you a chance, Leonard, take care of him. Right away, sir. What is this? I got the perfect fucking shot, too. It's a modified Mega Man sprite. It kind of looks like it. Miss. God damn it. Don't think you've beaten me, you fucking rats. Yeah, no, that sprite was fucking everywhere. I remember it being used for Mugen, like the really old Mario Mugen characters. You know what I'm talking about. What the fuck is this? What is that sprite? Yeah, Link had it for a while too. It's the doctor from Toe Jam and Earl? I don't remember this.
You have Asperger's.
He just said I have Asperger's. What's that symbol on the floor? It's just, I think it's a, no. It's probably intentional. It is. Do I not have enough? Oh, I'm one off. Really? Ugh. Fuck! We probably should have killed him. Charles, your son's right here. I said it before, I'm not a role model. Still, it was probably the right thing to do. That guy's sick, and look who's talking. You're the ultimate hellbane. You're certainly not afraid of killing anyone. My hands are not clean, but everything I've done has been for the people of Neo New York. Allard was a cruel dictator, but he's nothing like Blood Moses. Besides, he's called off his guards and promised to lower his prices for his surgeries. Surgeries that help the people down here, regardless of what you think of them. He's a real slimy son of a bitch, though. He'll probably change his mind the moment we head down to Proto-Neo New York. I just think everyone would be better off without him. But let's just hurry up and go. We'll probably spent too much time here already. I'm gonna go save. Oh, I can't save here. Barkley. Proto-Neo New York lies just beyond here. When you're ready, head down the ladder. Shit! Shit! That hurt. Everyone alright? Yeah, I'm okay, Dad. Well, the ladder's broken now, so we won't be able to go back up. Damn it. Let's just keep going forward. Asperger's. It's not permanent. You just have to use an item. You gotta use alcohol. Cures Asperger's. So this is Proto-Neo New York. Can we take a break, Dad? I'm getting kind of tired. I'll be the first to second that. My dogs are barking, Charles. I can keep going, but I suggest we stop to gather our bearings and plan some things out. Alright. Hoops, I wanted you to know I'm sorry. I'm sorry for getting you involved in this whole mess. This whole goddamn mess. Dad, it's okay. It's the best thing we got. It's best that we got Hoops when we did. There's no telling what could have happened to him at the hands of Inspector Jordan, and as much as I hate to say this, he's safer with us despite the situation we're in. It's just, this is all so bonkers. It's all so goddamn bonkers, all of this. We're running around this post-cyberpocalypse looking for clues about who or what Blood Moses is, and who did this Chaos Dunk and all this shit about the Ultimate B-Ball. It's just bonkers. Oh, my stomach. Oh, my stomach! As bonkers as it may be, Charles, the world hangs on a fringe and we're the only ones capable of saving it. You're right, Cyberdwarf. I know you are. I just wish shit didn't have to be this way. I wish it could go back. I wish it could just go back to when B-Ball was B-Ball, with no shit attached, and we didn't have to whisper every time we wanted to talk about Nike. It's like the whole world's just fucked. Well, maybe we can change that. Oops. Dad, I've been meaning to ask you. What's the cyberpocalypse? Well, Hoops, I don't really know how to explain it to you. I'm not really a religious. 2,000 years ago, a Jinglebergian freedom fighter was crucified by the British Empire in an event that is now known as the Boston Massacre. His name was Clispaith Ryuji Atuk. You mean the Clispaith? They're the one in the same, Hoops. It is shocking for many to give fuck, god damn it. It's shocking for many to give context to Clispaith's historical relevance, but he was indeed real. He was the leader of an army that was fighting for the freedom of Jickelberg from the British Empire. The backlash of the Boston Massacre was tremendous. Armies gathered underneath the banners of Clispaith's remaining disciples to fight the British Empire. They fought for the duration of 666 years, until both sides were destroyed and the whole world obliterated. This was the cyberpocalypse, and we are living in its consequences. The Clispaith I learned about in church was... What the hell was that? That laughter. It's coming from over there. Quickly, run into the house! Who's there? Do it or he'll get you, quickly! I don't know what the hell's going on, but we better do it. What the hell is going on? What was that laughter? Who are you? Shh, quiet, he'll hear us. Who? The ghost dad. Just tell me what the hell is going on here. Keep it down, he's still here. Can't you hear him? Shit. Ghost dad. I think he's gone now. That was close, Charles. I haven't seen you in a long time. What? I've never seen you in my life. You don't recognize my sensual curves and delicate frame, Charles Barkley? I was once the talk of the WNBA. Oh, but I suppose that the loose b-ball energies have ravaged my body and time has ravaged your memory. Juana? Juana man? It can't be you. You were all the first killed in the purge. What happened to you? That's what the TV said. I paid off those lousy reporters with the fucking eyes. The fucking eyes. I had left and went into hiding down here in Proto-Neo, New York. What I didn't know was that the B-ball energy levels down here were so high that all who were exposed to it became B-ball mutants. It's the nose that's all lopsided. Fuck. Luana, I had no idea. Nobody did, not at first. That's not even the worst of it. The ghost dad? I don't know who he is or where he came from, Charles, but he's terrible. He haunts the streets of Proto-Neo, New York, looking for victims for his sadistic whims. We were already miserable, but before the ghost dad came, we could at least be miserable in peace. I'm really sorry, Juana man, but we're only here because we're on our way to the old Spalding building. We're not here to stay. The old Spalding building. Want to relive your past glories, huh? That's a shame, Barkley. A shame? Why? Because the old Spalding building's cut off by the fog. Don't even bother trying to stumble through that shit. We'll just get lost and wind up back here. Trust me, we've tried to reach it, and we lost a few men. It's because of the ghost dad, Charles. He's causing the mist. I'm sure if you destroy him, you can clear it out. Your only real option is to go into town and accept the Hunter quest on the bulletin board to defeat the ghost dad and clear out the fog. Bulletin board? Hunter quest? What's all this? Ask Ramirez. He's standing next to the Hunter quest bulletin board. He's an expert. He can get you started out as a monster hunter. Looks like we got no other choice. We'll accept the hunt quest and kill the ghost dad. Thank you, Charles. I mean it. Thank you. Yeah, fucking Monster Hunter. I've never played a Monster Hunter game. Well, I played 3. I played Monster Hunter 3, but I didn't really get far. Don't think I'm doing it out of the kindness of my heart, Juana. Get away from me. Suit yourself, chump. See, wait. Do I know you? Barkley? Wild man. You're as pale as a ghost now. I'm ashamed to say we used to jam together. I wouldn't be surprised if you forgot the meaning of the word. Why you gotta say shit like that, man? What changed since we last met that would make you think something like that? Get off your Clispeth damned high horse, Barkley. You killed the only thing that ever meant a damn to me. You cursed us all, Barkley. You cursed us all. Charles, there are more pressing issues to address right now. I suggest... No, Balthios, I gotta sort this out. Look, I know I messed up. I can't change that. But I'll be damned if anyone tries to stop me from making things better. You make me sick. In fact, you're the reason I was infected with the negative B-ball energies. Now this place is a wasteland. B-ball was always there for you when you needed it. Where were you when B-ball needed you most? Running like a coward, you pawn scum. You don't know what it's like. You'll never know what it's like. You're right, I won't. I'd never become the monster you are. I don't know what to tell you. Hardly surprising. You never even had the guts to say you're sorry. Do we apologize or tell him to fuck off? Be a man. You're right. I can't change the past. I know that. There's not a goddamn day that goes through my head where I don't think about everything being different. You know what? What does living in the past do? Not a whole lot. All I have to look forward to is the future, no matter how bleak it is. I'm sorry, Wild Man. I miss jamming till the sun went down. I miss making a huge slam in front of thousands of screaming fans. B-ball may be banned now, but I'm gonna change that. Mark my words. Things are only gonna get better from here on in. Maybe you have changed. Only time will tell. You don't have to stare at me. I know I'm a freak. I wasn't always like this. I used to be a pretty handsome guy, kind of like yourself. That all changes once you start living down here. Once you start sucking in all those B-ball energies. It's everywhere. It's in the air, it's in the ground, it's in the food, it's in the walls. You can't avoid it no matter what you do. It'll get you for as long as you're down here. And when it does, you start to change. Maybe your hair will get thin and wiry like a net. Or maybe you'll grow a b-ball tumor, or maybe your hands will turn into whistles. It's different for everyone, but one thing's for sure. As long as you're down here, it'll get you. Alright, here's another one. That guy's arms and legs are b-balls. The VidCon Manifesto by Pump. 1. All VidCons must be released alongside a minimum of 4 limited edition wall scrolls. The wall scrolls will feature pictures of characters from the VidCon in the anime style. The only exceptions to this rule are sports games, which will not be released with any wall scrolls, as there is enough sports memorabilia to last its ignorant fans for a lifetime. 2. Only 1 VidCon per sport can be released a year. For example, there can only be 1 basketball VidCon, 1 football VidCon, 1 baseball VidCon, etc., etc. 3. All VidCons with English voice acting must make Japanese voice acting optional. Furthermore, they must allow for subtitles, subs, not dubs. 4. All RPGs must strictly adhere to the moe aesthetic. This may anger some Western RPG VidConners, but I barely consider them VidConners at all, let alone human. 5. All VidCons must have a minimum of 3 beautifully crafted anime cutscenes. 6. All VidCons must be released alongside its full feature-length soundtrack. In order to avoid confusion, the soundtrack must be called VidGame Game Name OST. For example, R. Tonelico, Melody of Vernia OST. It may not have any subtitles. For example, R. Tonelico, Melody of Elimia, Rhapsody of Music soundtrack. This rule does not apply to arranged soundtracks. Absolutely unreasonable fucking psycho demands. This isn't a hotel or anything, but you can stay as long as you pay. There's a door here. Damn. None of us chose to come down here. We're all victims of circumstance. Some of us might have been running from the law, others because they just didn't fit up there. It doesn't matter why we're here. What matters is that we're outcasts and none of us can ever go back up. They say there's a doctor up there who can help people to look like however they want, but could he help a person like me? My hands, my feet, they're basketballs. We came down here because of shame. If we went back up, it'd only be worse. This is your first time with the Hunter Quest bulletin board, kid? Huh? Yeah, I guess. Greenhorns. Well, I'm sure you get a whole mess of questions just waiting to be answered. That's my job. Ramirez, pleased to meet you. Let's get started on the basics. That's the Hunter Quest bulletin board. It shows all the Hunter Quests that are currently available to you. Hunter Quests are jobs or missions you can accept that require you to perform a task for someone, usually hunting down a monster. You got that? Yeah. Hey, you're not as dumb as you look, kid, but don't let it get to your head. The bright ones are the ones that always think they know everything and do something stupid, and I don't want to see that happen to you. You can see more information on a specific hunt by selecting it. You can gauge your hunt's difficulty by its monster grade, which range from E weak to S strong. I'd start with a rank E monster and work your way up if I were you. Okay. That's not all. Once you accept a hunt, you still have to go and talk to whoever commissioned it. After that, the hunt begins. It sounds a lot more complicated than it really is, but you should try it out. Who knows, if you're smart and know what you're doing, you may end up a real hunter after all. Guns, guns, guns. Welcome to Hundley's Casino. Well, casino. Why don't you try your luck on one of our games? I don't see any games. Our most popular is called Bones. Care to play? Yeah, sure. Each player rolls 2 die and adds their face values. Rolling both die, the same value will double your total. The highest total wins. You're in for it this time, blows on dice. God damn, nice roll. Oops. I hear a rumor that you're going to the old Spalding building. Is that true? What's it to you, chump? guns. Let me elaborate. I'm what you call a guns braster, a collector and aficionado of guns. In fact, you could go as far as to say that all I care about is guns. Get to the point. What is the point? Enough of my enlightened musings. I'm sure you want to know what my extreme love of guns has to do with you. You see, it's come to my attention that a particular item of note to gun enthusiasts such as myself is currently inside the old Spaulding building. Its name, the Final Gun. Some say it was a prototype that Spaulding was building before it disappeared in the Purge. Others say it was made by the devil himself. I don't care. I only care about guns. You want us to get this gun for you, huh? What's in it for us? The knowledge that you evaded the premier guns braster should be enough to stake your primitive desire for a reward. Fuck you, buddy. No deal. Okay, I'll give you something nice. Something rare and valuable, okay? That's more like it. We'll get you this final gun or whatever. Anything for guns. Welcome to Guns, your one-stop shopping emporium for all things gun-related. You never have enough guns. Current quests available. The Ghost Dad. Rank E monster? Commissioned by Juana Man. Comments. Yucca Mundo. The Ghost Dad has been making a real mess of things down here in Proto-Neo, New York. Help us get rid of him, and maybe even the fog on the road to the old Spaulding building will clear up. That's a good fucking bit. So you accepted the Hunter quest, Barkley? I thought you would. The Ghost Dad's been terrorizing Proto-Neo New York for years now. We've been living in its wake and at its mercy for too long, and it's time something's done about it. Rank E monster, by the way. Problem is, we're just not cut out for fighting here, so that's why we hired you. Shit, it sounds like he's back. That's your cue, Barkley. Oh, and be careful out there. For me. Juana, you know my heart belongs to Marine, even in death. I know. She was a lucky woman, Charles. Good luck out there. I know you can do it. I'll do what I can, Juana. So you're the Ghost Dad, huh? You don't... Wait a minute. You don't look so goddamn tough to me. I've got all day to see the best you've got, chump. I'm taking a piss. I'll be right back. God damn it. Fuck. What in fuck? Motherfucking. All right, Bill, you're going down. He is the Ghost Dad. Want a drink, Barkley? What did you send me? Ghost. Fuck, man. You wonder if Bill Cosby is aware of this? Is Bill Cosby even alive anymore? It's shit. Oh god! Every fucking everything. Holy shit. The fucking dude, he is fucking us up. Is that all he does is just debuffs? He does more. Try double team on him. Honestly, that did a pretty good chunk of damage. Yeah, this is Ghost Dad. Am I gonna play demos on the next Aggie Daggy demo day? Probably not. When I did my demo showcase, I did it. Dude, that fucking kicked my ass. So it'll probably be a little while before I do another demo and stuff like that. You get what I mean? God, that was fucking 35 games. You're doing a turn-based RPG. I mean, I might check it out anyway. I'm still gonna look at the demo day stuff. And if anything catches my eye, I still might check it out. But dude, my backlog is fucking filled right now. You wonder if Holy Dunk does more damage? I should check that. Where are my shards? Goodbye, Balthios. Oh, what the fuck is that? Jesus Christ. Oh shit! The fog. Ghost Dad, I may never know who you were in life, but may you find peace in you sought in death. He's gone, Drona Man. The Ghost Dad is gone. Cosby's 88. If he dies tomorrow, you lose your shit. I don't want to... Listen. I don't wish death upon anyone. Nor do I ever want to make, like, bets on people's deaths. He's not a good person. Yeah, if he dies tomorrow, he's gonna fucking haunt me as Ghost Dad. I'm gonna see him in my fucking dreams. Listen, if he dies tomorrow, someone's gotta buy me fucking Donkey Kong on Switch 2. And so is the fog, Barkley. Charles, I want to thank you for... Juana, you know my heart still belongs to Maureen. But we're both so lonely. You and I could make you... I can make you happy again, Charles. I don't know. I didn't want to make like an actual bet. No one's gonna fucking buy Donkey Kong for me. I don't expect anybody to either. Yeah, don't jinx it. I can predict the fucking future, and I've done it so far. Multiple times. We could both be happy. I'm sorry, Joanna, but I can't be happy knowing that somewhere out there, someone with the will and ability to perform another Chaos Dunk is alive. I can't sit still while people like Blood Moses plot to molest the world. But why, Charles? After all the world's done to you? What's the world done to me that I haven't deserved, Joanna? I took B-Ball for granted, and when it was taken away from me, I realized how important it really was. That's why I'm doing this, Joanna. I'm not doing this for me. I'm not doing this for you or Marine or the world. I'm doing this for Hoops. I'm doing it so he can grow up in the same world I grew up in. A world where layups got you applause, not arrested. I'm doing this so he can know the same sport I did. Charles. I'm sorry, Joanna. Goodbye. Goodbye, Charles. The fog's clear now. All we need to do is go to the Spalding building. I think we can get there if we keep heading west through town. Cosby's gonna fall down a comically large flight of stairs screaming, "Youch, zip, bop, boobity, ow, zippy doo, bop, boobity, bop." Jesus, how much longer does this game go? We've been live for almost 5 hours now. Actually, over 5 hours now. Go to the inn right now. Barkley. Barkley, can you hear me? Greetings from beyond the zippity-boop-bop grave. It is I, the Ghost Dad. I've come to haunt you, but also to help you. It's true that I haunted Proto-Neo New York, but I did with good intentions. This is not why I'm here. I wanted to thank you for freeing me from my ghastly chains of bondage, for saving me from the hex that I unwittingly placed upon myself years ago. I'm finally free to return to the ghost domain thanks to you, and I am no longer cursed by this dastardly hex. I wanted to show my appreciation by giving you a power that very few ghosts attain, let alone mortals. It is the precious ghost muscle, a skill that fortifies your body with the incredible power of ghosts. I hope you use it as wisely as I did. Barkley learned ghost muscle. Farewell, Barkley. May my zippity boop bop beat up boop powers aid you on your journey. The dream. It felt so real, but it couldn't be. So, I feel the power of ghosts coursing through my veins. Perhaps the Ghost Dad wasn't such a bad guy after all. I got Jello pudding pops. Dude, I haven't had a pudding pop in years. I haven't had pudding in years. I never went this way. Man, I want some pudding. Check the hunting board too. The Ghost Dad. It's already been completed. Looks like you bagged your first monster, kid. I knew you had it in you, but you can't stop there. There are even more hunter quests posted on the bulletin board that you can accept for rare and lucrative rewards. Who knows, maybe rank S hunter like me someday. It's still just the Ghost Dad. I want to see this ghost dunk. This is it, Barkley. This is what's left of the old Spalding building. Dear Clisbeth, it's terrible. After the purge, all hell broke loose. Any place that was even remotely identified with basketball was ransacked and looted. It's amazing that the place is even standing. Do you think there's really something in there that can counter the ultimate b-ball? We'll just have to see for ourselves, Barkley. I can only hope. A Square Enix Goya representative. You are Charles Barkley, correct? Don't worry, Mr. Barkley. Square Enix Goya is not at all concerned with your current legal status. We wish to propose a business arrangement. I don't really want to hear it. It's come to the attention of Square Enix Goya that a particular object of interest is within the ruins of the Spalding building. One final gun, a weapon of incredible power and magnitude. We believe that it would be in the best interest of Square Enix Goya's stockholders and consumers for the company to obtain and replicate this product for mass consumption. Wait, so you want to sell this thing? Put more guns out on the streets? Precisely, and we are willing to pay you $2,500 to retrieve it for us. Your shining suit and fine words have convinced me. I'll help Square Enix Goya any way I can. One last thing. If a certain guns braster named Mark approaches you about the final gun, ignore him and remember your obligation to Square Enix Goya. Anything to further Square Enix Goya's corporate agenda. The Spalding factory. Who knows what lurks in these halls? What are these? They still appear to be functioning even after all these years. Lift status. Is this a fucking VidCon or something? It probably means there's a lift somewhere that's not working. We probably gotta put in the red key to get it moving. How'd you figure that out, Hoops? VidCons, Dad. VidCons. We need to get moving, Charles. Alright, let's see what we can find in this factory. Oh fuck, I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna read it. Hold on. There's perhaps only one medium of art that matches the excellence of VidCons, and that is obviously Visual Kei. Combining absolutely exquisite J-rock and J-pop, sprinkled with hints of VidCon melodies, with the pyrotechnic visual flair that the Japanese are known for. Visual Kei takes its viewers on a roller coaster ride of lights, fanfare, and music that even Beethoven could tap his toes to. Would that I were Japanese, though under careful scrutiny, it appears my genealogy tree does in fact show signs of a Japanese presence. I too would participate in this art of the 21st century, and even perhaps venture onto the Visual Kei stage myself. Fuck is it a thing? It is no surprise that the impotent minds of Western society cannot fully grasp the total splendor of Visual Kei, and instead chose to squander their time listening to rap and country music. Alright, I want to see this ghost dung. Holy shit. Yo, I didn't even notice the fucking Gatorade there. Still playing this? Yeah, I am. won't open, damn it. Those terminals we saw near the entrance should be able to open this. Alright, as much as I would love to continue playing this, I have work tomorrow. This has been really fucking good. So I'm gonna go ahead and save. So yeah, thanks for popping out and sticking with me for fucking 5 hours watching goddamn Barkley shut up and jam Gaiden. My bad. Sorry, I put the wrong name in. Let me fix it. Tales of Games Chef Boyardee's Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, Chapter 1 of the Hoops Barkley Saga. Part 1. But like always, genuine thanks. Dude, fucking thanks for recommending that I fucking play this. This has been a game. That's all I gotta say. Ugh. But anyway, hey Duke, how long do you think your tournament's gonna last? Just quick question. It's 8 parties worth, so like 10 to 12 hours. Okay. Well, I'm asking because New Year's Eve, I wanted to do one last party of the year. Which I'll probably just do one and then call that like my Wednesday stream. But I didn't want to like overlap or anything like that or like take away. But anyway, yeah, no, Wednesday is just gonna be a chill little Mario Party day. And make sure you guys check out his tournament. I'm pretty sure everyone in here already knows about Duke's Mario Party Unsmarty Retardy tournament. But either way, you all have a good one. Hope you all had a Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. I'll see you guys Wednesday. And then probably Friday we'll finish up Barkley Shut Up and Jam. Last thing, check out the fucking YouTube and shit like that. I post all the VODs on there, so if you miss something, you'll be able to see it on the unlisted and fucking full VODs playlist and shit. Anyway, good night, everyone. I don't know who to raid into. Who's live? Send all the people that are actually here to Doc. Ugh. I swear to God, if Bill Cosby dies tomorrow, that means I would have fucking predicted 5 fucking things this year. Oh yeah, if you didn't hear it at the beginning of the fucking stream, I predicted Rants coming to Steam, by the way. It's fucking wild. That blows my goddamn mind. They're actually doing it. My niche Aerogate game is about to become mainstream.